Welcome to this session 1 of our DL6 Traitor Amongst Us DireLands actual play. My name is Adam, and I'm your storyteller. Yeah, exciting, right? DireLands is a dark fantasy system agnostic campaign setting that I put together. DL6 Basic is the stripped down game system I designed specifically for this campaign setting. It features a basic roll high on a 3d6 game mechanic with an innovative trauma system where the trauma or damage you receive actually lowers your chances of success in the game. So we are today joined by a team who is going to help me break this game system that I'm developing. And that is the goal, to find the rough edges and to sort of polish it out. This is the alpha test. So we've already run through a Stop the Spread campaign adventure, and that sort of pushed us to where we are right now with the DL6 basic system. So hopefully I've resolved some of the hiccups and everything will run fluidly, and it'll be a really fun adventure through the process. So thank you all so very much for joining. Before we actually dive into the adventure, let's start talking about what it is to make a character in this game, in this system. So I'm going to go ahead
I
and
would like to point out
yeah.
that it brings us no small amount of pleasure to ruin your things. I like to break your toys, so let's make it happen, kids.
Break it. All right, so it's intended to be a basic system. That is the first and foremost thing we all have to understand. So the complexity of like a 5th edition D&D or a 2nd edition Pathfinder or something, that's not what you're going to be finding in this game system. It's meant to be a facilitator of the story and an arbiter of the rules, or the arbiter of decisions and choices made throughout the storytelling. It's not meant to be the backbone of the actual game itself. So keeping that in mind, let's talk about character creation. So everyone go ahead and log in to Roll20 if you haven't already. And if you need the link, let me know and I can put it in the chat here. I'll just put it in chat anyway. So that should be the link to the Roll20 game. All right. So if everyone goes over to your journal tab and clicks plus character, let's start there. And you should see the character sheet that I designed coming up. So we've got very basic information: name, race, role, physical, mental, and spiritual. Those 3 are your stats. That's what's going to allow you basically roll your 3d6 and add your current physical, mental, or spiritual role to your 3d6. And I have it all set up so it'll auto roll everything for you and do all the math for you when it's necessary. Well, most of the math for you when it's necessary. When you take damage or trauma, you'll manually input that under the trauma fields, and it'll automatically adjust it when you roll, subtracting from the total and such like that. Your move is based on your physical, and so it'll automatically populate that for you for your total, your full move or half move. And your focus is going to be whatever type of character you are. That's basically your power core. So if you're a fighter, then your physical is your focus. So whatever your total score is on your physical, that's what your total focus is going to be. And there's certain abilities that you can use that will then require a focus point. Then you'll just mark it down as used as you use them throughout the game. When we add equipment, you just click the add equipment button and all that sort of good stuff. All right, so let's start. We all have access to not only the DL6 rules here in Roll20, but also the Google Doc I shared out to everyone. So you can click the character creation little DL6 rules tab if you want to do like a side-by-side and just sort of scroll through. It tells you basically all your abilities start at a 2. You have 3 points to distribute between the 3 abilities. You cannot put them all on one ability. 2 of them is the max. And then your race and your class will add 1 point to a specific ability as well. So basically 6 is the max that you're ever going to be able to have at starting. And then there is actually a cap, but we're not going to get into this game. And so we won't really deal with that for now. And that's kind of the attribute build. So think about the type, abstractly. Don't be locked into a specific class or anything, but abstractly, what type of a character do you want to play? And let's go ahead and start with Amy. You had mentioned something about bows and arrows.
Yes. A human warrior Is that someone that can use a bow and arrow?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
so I mean, as with everything, if you're going to be a priest, you kind of have to devote yourself to that to be able to call upon the gods and utilize power. If you're going to be a magic user, you kind of have to devote yourself to that to do all the study and learning. If you're going to be a warrior of some sort, you have to devote yourself to that physical aspect. And so that's why I'm really locking in the whole basic class roles so that you don't really have like someone who can do everything, you know? I mean, that's just not realistic when it takes your life to study one aspect of your profession, whatever that may be. So yours can definitely be a warrior who specializes in bows and arrows. The reality is you don't get any real benefit from having that as your focus, other than that's your role playing focus, you know? So you can still have a long sword or something as a melee, you know, sword, but bows are sort of your go-to, and that's your strength. And you can use them for more than
Okay.
just combat as well. You know, if you think about creative ways of leveraging a bow and arrow, um, grappling to scale the side of a wall, you know, throw up a sort of grapple hook that like latches on to something on a wall or embeds itself in wood so that you can then climb up, or you know, maybe you're shooting at a specific type of arrow that unfolds into some sort of net to help capture people, or you know, they just think of different creative ways that you can leverage that theme of a warrior, and we can just sort of roll with it as far as you know creative role playing goes. So if you
She's
think,
also a great hunter.
oh, okay, all right, so very ranger focused as far as traditional role classes go. That's good. So then what you're going to want to think about is your spiritual as well, because your physical is literally everything from stamina, dexterity, strength, constitution, those sort of typical attributes. Mental is very much intelligence, being able to outwit someone else. Spiritual is really tapping into divine wisdom or nature itself and your surroundings. So that's the one that you're going to want to hyper focus on when it comes to the spiritual stuff. As far as like tracking and hunting goes, um, you know, really like tapping into that nature aspect of the universe rather than just the physical. So when you're putting together your abilities, think about putting a pretty even mix between spiritual and physical so that when you do need to track something, you can leverage your spiritual. But if you need to shoot someone, then of course you can leverage your physical. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. And what do you think, Robert?
Um, we didn't really deal with this in the last one at all. We primarily had like I think everybody ended up being a cleric of some kind.
Mm.
Um, when looking through the system stuff here, it says that magic is outlawed or mistrusted, but there are both public and secret societies which study and practice the most ancient mysteries. So, what would be a public facing organization that deals with magic?
There are no public-facing organizations at this
None.
period of
Okay,
time because this
at this period of
adventure
time.
we're running is actually during the reign of the Witch Queen, and so female sorcerers, especially in places like female magic users, especially in places like Bressus, which is the nation that this is set in. Um, you know, Bressus is the rebellious nation, sort of doing their best to break free of the tyrannical rule of the Witch Queen, and so any females leveraging magic, they reflect on them like as if they were the Witch Queen themselves. And so it is there are secret organizations, but no public ones. And as far as men,
Okay.
the Witch Queen has already subjugated magic use from men and upon torture and death if you're discovered for using it. And so all of the male ones have gone underground as well, just for general protection. There's a lot of spies in Bressus on behalf of the Witch Queen and her Gaulex, which is her military force that sort of enforces everything on her behalf.
Okay.
So, whatever you choose, if you want to go down a magic route, just know it has to be secretive.
Okay. Um, I don't know. If that's going to be the case, maybe we go more of a thief discipline, like someone who is a tomb raider that is goes out, finds things, and is kind of a person that has gone to as someone that's like, hey, we need you to find a specific thing that's hidden or ancient. He would research it and find it and go and kind of be like, well, we'll go with more of an Indiana Jones flavor on this one, I
Oh,
think.
that's fun. Okay, I would probably balance between physical and mental then. If you're going to be solving
Okay.
puzzles, if you're going to be, researching,
Yeah,
mental is definitely the one for that.
the one for that. Okay, yeah, we'll go with kind of an Indiana Jones flavor. Um,
Not
I
Lara
think
Croft.
maybe he's like, yeah, no, not Laura Croft. I think maybe a half human. That he's kind of, no, again, someone that no one really pays a lot of attention to. He's kind of, they leave him alone. He's not a high ranking member of society, just someone that's there. But like, if someone needs something, they know that, hey, this is the guy that you go find to
Yeah.
go get it.
So half human, half what?
Half elf, I think.
Okay. I think that's a really good character. What do you think, Gregory? Oh, you're muted, by the way.
I was going to go for a rogue as well. I was thinking like the gnomish, sort of almost like a saboteur type. So obviously not obviously, but the non-human races are obviously looked down on.
Yeah.
So he was going to be like just your street cleaner, office cleaner. He's probably gained a sort of name for himself in the less reputable areas of society as the go-to guy who just can get himself into buildings, find a little, I don't know, like industrial espionage, can find a document and then bring it back to them to get either some information or whatever, and he sells it to the highest bidder. So he's going to be probably balancing that physical and mental pretty closely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my sort of initial thoughts for a character would
Yeah.
be.
I think
that-
that's fun.
that kind-
You're a race that is not common in Bressus, though there is, there's probably even a district where a lot of gnomes like to actually live so that they can feel a sense, like you have a Chinatown or a German town or
Yeah.
something in a metropolis. That's very much similar to this. And so, you probably had, some sort of connection with that, which is what got you in your sort of role. So you're not really, you sort of fly under the radar a lot. People don't pay attention
Yeah,
to you, and that
I had
benefits
the
you.
idea that he probably sort of works on things like disguise
Yeah.
and sort of appearing just so just so unimportant, probably a bit dirty, but is probably really keenly smart, but
Okay.
only lets his friends who I know who knows him, but to anyone else he's just sort of the guy who empties the bins.
Yeah. Yeah. I like
Yeah.
it. I like it. Think about when you guys are sort of allotting your ability points. Think about how, what type of weaponry you want to do, what type of fighting you want to do. Ultimately, combat comes down to very hyper specific forms. And of course, that's because you have to train for that. So, using a shield means you get to subtract 1 trauma from the front or side if you're a hit. And you can actually use a skill called Brace, which means you don't get to attack, but you actually have the entire amount of trauma that you would normally take if someone hits you when you're bracing. If you use a 2-handed weapon, you get +2 trauma dealt rather than +1. But you have a -1 to all your defense rolls. So that just goes to show that, you're hyper focused on attacking, but your defense suffers a little bit because of it, and you do more damage. If you're using a 1-handed weapon, then it's just typical 1 trauma dealt. And of course, you can pair that with a shield if you want. If you're going to do dual weapon, like a dagger and a short sword, for example, you get the offhand attack is 3d6 plus your current rounded down. And then, so you basically get a -1 on one of your attacks and half of your total ability on the other attack. So it's harder to hit using 2, but if you hit, then you do twice the amount of damage. And then, of course, any armor you wear, regardless of the type, because it's role-playing focused, you absorb 1 trauma if you take a trauma hit. So trauma is just damage. So think about, and of course, bows and arrows is going to be basically like one-handed weapon attacking. Think about what you physically want to look like, because if you're walking around in armor and you're trying to sneak, that doesn't really pair well. You're not going to be able to. But if you want to be sneaky and protected, then you're probably going to want no metal type armor on you so that you're not making any sound, and you want it to be pliable. So like a leather or something like that is, as good as it's going to get. Not that there's any change in the amount of trauma you adopt, just as far as role-playing visuals go, as far as the aesthetics of your character go. And there is ranged chaos in this. So if you're firing into people in melee, there is an option of you hitting your friends. Because again, this is just one of the aspects that I love from other games. It's chaos. You're not just standing exactly opposite, smacking each other one at a time. You're literally moving around, jumping on tables, kicking up chairs, swinging, ducking, riposting. And so combat is crazy. And so you always want to make sure if you're going to hit someone with an arrow, you do it before you get into melee. That's the safest way. And that's kind of it. As far as DL6, the game system goes, it's an opposed roll of 3d6, whether it's against a difficulty number or whether it's against someone else. And that's it. You roll 3d6, you add your ability that's appropriate to what you're doing, and you see if you get over the difficulty number, and you see if you get over the opposed roll. And that's as simple as it can be. So let's start, get Gabriel in here, and then we'll start talking about what you imagine your character looks and fights like. So Gabriel, what type of character are you thinking about? You weren't here when we were talking about what the purpose of this adventure is, and it's very investigative in nature. You guys have to be able to move secretly through places if you're going to, think film noir detective type thing, a Chinatown situation maybe, where you're just trying to discover something, but you don't want to be outed or be too obvious. So being like a giant walking through town clearly is going to give up the game if you're searching and investigating, because people will instantly see you. So what do you think about character type?
So everyone else has already created their character, correct?
Yeah, they've outlined the type of character they want.
Okay.
So Amy is going to be basically a ranger type, female ranger type. Robert is going to be an Indiana Jones type, sort of Tomb Raider type. Gregory is going to be I don't know what you would even call that. It's basically just a gnome thief type. There's
Like
not
a
really
saboteur.
yeah, like a saboteur
Yeah.
type. So just
I'm
tell me
gonna
the
create.
type of character you're looking, and we can help refine it.
I'm gonna create a orc who is. I'm looking through the races right now.
Okay. Well, keep in
I'm gonna
mind that
create
this is
a-
set in Bressus, which is a human nation. They're currently the resistance against the Witch Queen, who is in active rule right now. Orcs come from the Witch Queen's nation of Locaston. And so being an orc in Bressus, you're going to have a target on you no matter where you go. This is a very human-centric nation, though other races do operate. It's just there's going to be, it's like 9/11 and everyone was freaking out about anyone with some sort of Middle Eastern background. That's the vibe you're going to be getting. Some people are going to outright try to attack you. Other people are just going to avoid you, not want to serve you, stuff like that.
That's fine.
Okay. So
Who doesn't want a little bit of racism?
okay. It certainly is going to make it interesting. What type of character? The class.
A tank-based character, someone who could take a hit, keep standing, and dish it back.
All right. Well, also keep in mind, because this is investigative in nature, if you're trying to sneak around with armor on, you're not going to be able to sneak around. You're going to be having the
Okay,
armor
so
rubbing against stone and wood, and you're going to be clanking when everyone else is like slightly, moving around. And
okay, so if it's going to be investigative in nature,
I mean, there is
let
going to
me
be combat too. Don't get me wrong.
so there's 2 thieves, 1 warrior.
Yeah, it would be beneficial to have some sort of caster class for sure. Someone that focuses on, if not healing, then magic, that would allow you to, shut a door from a distance or turn you invisible, put up a cloak in front of you so that people don't detect you, or, just using some sort of magic in some way would definitely benefit the team. If you do want to hyper focus on the tank, that's totally fine too. And there's ways of doing it. We can think of, rather, because the type of armor you wear is not really important in this game system. It's just the realities of trying to sneak around with clanking armor is just, role playing wise, illogical. So you can wear, studded leather or leather armor and still be that tank, if that's what you want to do.
I'll do a halfling. I don't know if I want to do magi or priest.
So the difference would be that magi use cosmic magic, so it's very much like a sorcerer or like a wizard, your traditional wizards. Um, the priest is very much, like a healer class. So it's all nature based. So all of your powers are going to be originated from the earth itself, which is where the gods all sort of came from. Um, and it's just a flavor difference more than anything else. And the fact that anyone, any caster class that's a magi cannot heal people, and any priest isn't going to be able to summon those cosmic powers of, I mean, I can't really think of one right now. Like magic missile or something, you wouldn't be able to do that because you're hyper focused on worship and healing and protection and, that sort of thing.
I'll do a halfling magi.
Okay. So always just keep in mind, and again, I'm not trying to dissuade you if you want to do the orc fighter or the halfling magi. Just always keep in mind that magic itself is banned, like male or female, it doesn't matter. So if you use it, you have to be secretive about it, which is probably, beneficial to why you're with the group that you're with, because you're all investigators and, you know how to keep everything under your hat, as it were, keep it secret. So just be aware that because you're in a city, there's eyes everywhere. If you start using magic in the open, like obviously, then there could be extra consequences for that. Of course, if you kill anyone in the public, that's going to be a problem too, because there's law and order in the city. This is the capital. So you have to be very careful about everything that you do here.
That's okay.
Okay. So everyone starts with 2 points in all of their abilities, physical, mental, and spiritual. You have 3 bonus points to put amongst them, but you cannot put more than 2 of those in any one of those abilities. Your class and race give you a bonus to one of your abilities. And then there's also like a skill associated with your class and your race. So make sure that you copy that and paste it in either your notes or your equipment notes or wherever you want to put it, but make sure you put it somewhere so that you have access to that. Ultimately, for example, if you wanted to re-roll one of your dice, you can do it once a day. because if you got like a 1, that's not very good. So you want to get, you know, a high number. If you want to reroll one of your dice, it's going to take a trauma to do it. Humans have the ability of burning, so they can just reroll one trauma without reroll one die without having to take the one trauma. Every race has its own special little ability, so just make sure you make note of that. And then, of course, again, every class has its own special little ability. So once you've got your basic idea of the character, now let's think about what equipment you're going to be dealing with. You know, what type of gear and weapons you're going to be going with. So obviously, Amy, your character is going to have a bow and arrows. So on your equipment, you can click plus add and just put bow and arrows. What you're going to see under that is a drop down with what ability that weapon or that piece of equipment refers to. Bows are going to be part of dexterity and precision with strength, and so you're going to be using physical for that. And the little pound sign, that's where you're going to put in the damage modifier. So no matter what, you will always, if you hit, you will always do 1 trauma unless there's some crazy ability that allows someone to avoid it, which is not very common at all. So you'll always be doing 1 trauma if you hit, but having a weapon or something actually adds to that basic, because punching someone would be 1 trauma. Slashing them with a sword is going to be a little bit more, right? So because it's a very basic, I'm just adding 1 to all of your basic equipment. So under that pound, put a 2 to account for the 1 basic trauma that you would cause and the additional 1 for it being the sword. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Okay. And then if you want to have like a dagger or a long sword or a short sword or some other flair, you know, sort of for your role playing of type of weapon, go ahead and put it in there as well. You guys have been adventuring a little bit together back and forth, and so you've been able to acquire, you know, a basic type of weapons. Just know that all weapons are only going to have a 2 pound modifier that you're going to have access to. You're not going to have access to like any magic weapons at this point.
Okay. So
And
I
then-
do want a
Go ahead.
bow and daggers.
Okay.
And I was thinking leather armor. Do I put leather armor in there?
Yeah, so under equipment, just click add again, and then add in leather armor, because that's going to be the dice you roll to oppose someone trying to hit you. So with armor, of course, you're trying to get out of the way physically, so that's going to be physical, and then it's only going to be a 1, because rather than dealing the automatic damage, you're just absorbing 1 automatic damage with the equipment. So just have a 1 in there, and that way we'll always know, you know, you knock off 1 trauma because you're wearing armor.
Okay. Do I put the arrows with the bow, or is that
Yeah, there's a
additional
little
equipment?
box. So you can either put it in parentheses next to the bow and arrow title, or you can put it in the description. There's like a little square that you can click and it opens up a description underneath it.
Okay.
Totally up to you how you want to account for it, but let's try to account for it a bit. I don't want unlimited arrows, but a quiver, you know, you can put like 20 arrows in a quiver. It shouldn't be a problem. If you're going to have different types of arrows, just note what, you know, as far as your imagination goes, what types of arrows you would want. The more exotic means the more rare, which means the less likely you're going to have a whole bunch of them. So anything really exotic, keep to like 5, and take away 5 from your normal arrows, because you have to put them all in one same container, you know, the quiver.
Okay.
Robert, what type of weapons are you rocking? What type of combat are you rocking?
I think that he probably has a short sword and leather armor, which he tries not to use unless he has to.
Yeah.
Um,
No whip?
and then I think, yeah, I was thinking about it, but I'm like, no, it's too much. It's too much. I wasn't gonna do a fedora either. I think I was pushing it. I was thinking for a range weapon. I kind of like the idea of him having like maybe a slingshot that he's studied with. That he's, so it's not anything big. Probably doesn't deal a lot of damage or anything, but he's learned how to use it to, there's
Yeah.
a trigger, a trap on the wall, a button I have to push I can't get to, and he can sling a rock over it and
Yeah.
click it to open a door, to do other things. So I think slingshot.
So for the
I'm not quite
slingshot,
sure.
let's just leave it at 1. since you're not using your strength for it, it'll just be one
Right.
trauma
Okay.
rather than the default of 2, as with
And
melee
then,
weapons.
yeah, I would assume he probably carries 10 to 20, little rocks in a pouch or whatever. And then, but I think the other reason he picks a slingshot is because there's always a rock somewhere.
Yeah.
And so I can just pick one up when I need it.
Cool.
So,
Yeah, for sure. Or just a coin, a copper.
yeah, whatever. I
Ping
mean,
someone with a
whatever's
copper.
handy. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's just sometimes
A dry booger. Like,
they're not as effective. They actually like give them +1 healing, but no, it's
oh, you have that
Yeah.
booger nose. All right.
that booger. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
cocaine nose.
Don't
All
worry
right,
about it.
Gregory, what type of combat are you going to be rocking? Oh, you're muted, by the way.
He probably uses a dagger, I would think. Probably secreted in the handle of his mop that he's seen around the streets with his little mop and bucket.
Yeah, that's funny.
So yeah, he's probably just like in there to take it out. And I doubt he does anything ranged. He'll keep everything nice, close and personal and quiet. He probably doesn't like getting into trouble
Right.
in that
Right.
sense. So
Well, think of creative
yeah.
weapons, like piano wire or, some sort of
that
like
sort
gag
of maybe.
or something. So you can keep people quiet as you're moving around, or blindfolds, or, how do you get around without being seen and having people notice you once you do make that attack if you don't knock them down? Do you use like a bola to like tie up their feet as they're trying to run as you're, just toss it at them, or...
Yeah, actually, that's quite a nice little idea. So yeah, he probably uses a dagger. I quite like the idea, that sort of idea of he probably has like a watch chain that he uses is like a garrote, that sort of thing. Like a thin piece of wire that he's got. I don't know if they have watches here, but
No,
in
but
this
I
setting.
mean, certainly you can, have something,
But a trinket, some gnomish trinket that he keeps at the end of it that's really just a garrote. So yeah, everything will be up close and personal, and maybe something like I don't want to go ball bearings. I've had too many bad memories of people
Me
with
too.
ball bearings. I
I have
think
trauma.
we were
Dude,
both there.
Lauren's not even here.
Yeah, I
okay?
know.
Like, everybody calm down.
But yeah, I think yeah, that'd probably be him. He's very much, or maybe he'd have like a grappling hook sort of on thin wire as well. That
Mhm.
sort of thing, a hook that he carries. Everything he carries will look like part of what his work
Yeah.
would be. So he would carry like a mop, the keychain or like the wire chain, or maybe he's got like a little bundle of rope that looks like he cleans drains with it, but really it's there just to
Right. Or
give
maybe he
him like
does
a
clean drains with it and he also uses it.
yeah, he does get, but he also uses it.
Gross.
It's going to be really
He's
unhappy
got
for other
hair
people when they've got
dripping
to
off of
climb.
it.
He's not worried
Yeah.
about long-term infection. He's hoping these guys aren't coming back. So
Yeah. So that is sort of real vibe.
Right.
I
All right.
would say. So
I
for
like that.
anything physical, that would be what? So the dagger would be 2, and would that be in? Do I put the 2 where the hashtag is?
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Exactly
So,
that.
and I doubt. Do you know what? I'm gonna even be silly and not have any armor. Oh, it's not letting me do it.
Not letting you do what?
Replace the hashtag for a 2.
If you just click into it and hit like 2, it doesn't do it?
Yeah, I've clicked on it and it's
Which
highlighted
character
it.
name is yours?
Piotr.
Let me just double check here. Yeah, you're the controller of it.
Do I have to put modify anything?
you're gonna
So
go no armor?
I just put 2
Oh,
in
there.
there.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, maybe he'd have leather armor.
He has a leather apron on that is
Yeah.
very
That could be it,
unassuming.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, leather armor.
Great armor,
What-
but
I
it's just
imagine
leather apron.
like a butcher's like apron,
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
leather.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
So, and a garrote. What would the garrote come under?
Ah, you can just call it a garrote. That's fine.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what would a
As far as
physical?
oh
one?
yeah, that would definitely be physical because you're
Alright.
literally squeezing against them, and that would be a 2 as well, since there's strength involved. Okay, Gabriel,
Still
what?
not. You know what?
It's not letting you
still
still.
not letting. No.
What is going on? So if you click in there, it doesn't show the black border of it,
Yeah, it's got the black border
and
on
if you
it.
hit 2, it doesn't do it.
Let's have a look. Let's see if. Oh no, it is. Yeah, yeah. That
Okay.
was my fault. I didn't
Cool.
number lock it.
Ah.
And so where would I put the? Yeah, no, great. Where would I put the armor? Would that
Right
be
in the same
same?
place. And yeah, it would still be physical, but it would be a 1 instead. So when someone attacks you,
Alright.
they're going to roll their weapon. You're going to roll your armor.
I see.
All right. So let's, Gabriel, let's talk about your fighting style. What are you thinking?
So, since he's trying to be discretive with his magic, he's not going to be very flashy on that front.
Mm.
Unless it's like a absolute must. So he's going to mainly have like a hidden dagger up his sleeve.
Okay. Think
Maybe
like
throwing a few throwing knives on his belt loop or on his belt.
okay, that works. Yeah, the throwing knives have
he-
as 1, and the dagger put as 2 as far as damage goes.
Okay. Dagger, you said 2?
Yeah.
And you said throwing knife 1?
Yeah. And it's all physical on those. Most weapons, of course, are going to be physical. Your spells and stuff are definitely going to be mental. So if everyone looks at focus under total, if you're a fighter class or a thief class, that's going to be your physical. So whatever your physical score is, that's what your focus total is. So if your physical score, for example, is 3, then your focus total is 3. If you're a caster like Gabriel, your character, the Magi, your mental score is going to be your focus total. So if you have a 5, then it would be 5.
Okay.
And make sure when you're putting in your abilities for physical, mental, and spiritual, you're putting them under score, not under trauma. Trauma is going to be what it subtracts from your total score when it does the auto roll. And did you have any other questions? We have magic. I have some example spells that you can look at for play. So if you click on the magic, cosmic, and natural, cosmic is for the Magi, natural is for the clerics. So I just have some examples like Void Bolt, Blink Step, Gravity Well, Aesthetic Shield, and Neutral Flare. But really, I want to empower you to be creative with how you want to use your power. And I'm going to judge the impact of this spell is going to dictate the focus cost of the spell. So you see the Aesthetic Shield is only 1 focus cost, but the Gravity Well is 2 because of the impact of the disparity of impact between the 2 spells. So it's going to be something where we just make it up on the spot and we just come up, okay, well, that's going to be a 2 focus rather than a 1 focus. So if you want to burn
Easy
all
game.
of your focus and doing like a fireball and you have like 6 focus and you want to burn it all in one spell, you can do it. And you'll burn all your focus and you'll do that massive amount of trauma to whomever is on the other end of that. So you're not limited per level as far as damage goes. It's really just what you want to burn with your focus.
I'm a distinguished sorcerer, not a caveman. Why would I use a oversized fire?
All right. Use your precision fire, burning it right in their brains. Okay, so that's the basics of character creation. Let me take a look at each of your characters and then put them all inside of the character folder.
I want to check that I did the numbers right.
Okay. I'm
So
gonna
you said that
drag you over.
we start with 2 each, and then you said we can add 3
Mhm.
wherever we want. And then because I'm a human warrior, each of those had a +1 to physical.
Yes.
Okay, so that is
So
8.
you've got you have 3 default, just default because you're a human fighter. And then you have the 1 extra, so that means you have 2 extra floating ones, but a warrior gives you a +1 on your physical too. So then you would have the total 4 is from your human, warrior, and starting point. So that means you have 3 to divvy up. You've added 1 to mental and 2 to spiritual, which divvies it up. So yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah,
I also
double
wanted
check
to ask about
everybody's, I
arrows.
think.
about arrows?
Yeah. I might. Okay, I wanted to see if this is okay. I might have gone a little overboard. But can I have like 2 net arrows, 2 tranquilizer arrows, 2 fishing line arrows, things like that? Piercing arrows, different
So
She went
types.
full Green Lantern with it.
So as
The
far
only
as
thing she's missing on that
tranquilizer
list is
arrow
the arrow that has the boxing glove on the end of it. It's the only thing I'm not seeing.
with a spring.
Green Lantern, you mean Green Arrow?
Oh yeah, sorry, Green Arrow.
So as
Did I
far
say
as
Green Lantern?
tranquilizer arrows, what's the effect you're looking for there?
To basically put them to sleep.
Okay, because you're doing instant, like severe damage by hitting them with an arrow, first of all. So, and then you want there to be like a poison on it that would then knock them out.
That's what I was thinking. But
A slipping dart would probably be better for what you're looking for.
My only concern is the rarity of being able to access the poison for the tranquilizer. I don't mind you having 2 of them, and because then it would be rare. But you're going to have to source more of them after those 2 are gone. Fishing line arrow, that just means a trail of a line goes back to the bow from the arrow. Okay.
yeah,
And the field arrow is just a typical one.
yeah.
And blunt, the point of that would then be to try to like do non-lethal damage, or what's the point of that?
Yeah, non-lethal damage or trying to like knock something without breaking it type of thing.
Okay. And
Just
then
trying to be creative. I
yeah,
don't know.
no, I dig it. And the piercing so wait, what's the field difference between a piercing arrow and a field arrow?
Oh, I looked these up.
And a broadhead arrow?
Well, the field arrow was more okay. When I looked it up, it was more for like small game, and the broadhead was more for like big game or doing more damage.
Okay.
I don't
So I'm
remember
not
the
going to
field arrow
have
now.
the different types of arrows do extra damage or anything like that, but I mean, that's more minutia than this game is going to get into. So you can just have those be traditional piercing arrows and then have it fire at a rabbit or, fire at big game or something. It's just not going to do extra damage at all. If you want to
Okay.
do like a barbed arrow or something like that, where if they take it out, it's going to do an extra damage because it's actually hooked under the skin. That would be a good option as far as a variant, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, but we'll roll with it and we'll just sort of figure it out on the fly as we go. But I think that's a really good start.
Okay.
You can see that your move is auto-generated. It's based on your physical times 10, so you can move 40 feet in a full turn. If you want to attack, then you can only move 20 feet and attack once. And of course, your focus is 4 based on your physical score. Don't forget to put in here your human and your warrior abilities, because you do have special abilities basically based on those two things. And let's look at some tokens. Let me just find an archer token for you if we happen to run across combat.
Did
I
put
can.
a picture in.
I see the picture. That's great. I'm thinking of the actual like battle map token, like the little figure.
Oh, okay.
So I can throw together tokens based on the pictures everybody's got in the Discord chat here if you need them.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me just a couple of minutes. I'll drop them all into the chat and you can move them over.
Wait, what chat are you dropping them into?
Into like the Discord chat.
Oh, the Discord video.
It's in the call here. We can and
Okay.
so it'll.
So I'm thinking about
it'll
the
be
like
fast.
battle map tokens that you move around, not the portraits, right?
Yeah, they'll be
Okay.
little. They're like sized like round tokens.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be cool.
If you look at Eric's character sheet, you'll see he's got one on there.
Okay, so I see two Erics. The one with the image is the one we're going to use. And yep, I see it.
And if you scroll down, you see he's got a little character token on.
Nice. Okay. And you got 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, they're good. Move. Your focus is on your physical. Cool. You look good. I'm going to delete the other Erics. All right,
Yeah, sorry. I did the one and then I had to click out of it and I couldn't get back to it.
That's all good. All right, who is Bosco? That's the halfling sorcerer. That's Gabriel.
That is that.
All right, so you still need to add in your racial bonus and your distribute your free 3 points amongst your physical, mental, and spiritual.
Spiritual, I believe I'm going to keep as 2. I'm going to put you said racial, so that would make that a 4.
Yeah, because halfling
what's
adds
the max
1
score?
mental. And then, so you got 1 mental for halfling and 1 mental for magi. So that should be mental is 4 by default.
It's 4.
And
So
then you
that
have
leaves me with
3 extra
3.
points to distribute. Now, keep in mind, you cannot have more than 2 of those 3 in any one attribute, and no one attribute can be higher than 6.
Okay, so I'm going to make mental 6 and physical 3.
Perfect. So your focus total is going to be 6.
Okay.
And then
Can
consider.
I also add
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I also add a few equipment as well? I would like to add a ink, a calligrapher's pen.
Yeah. Yeah, anything as long if it's exotic or like a poison or something, then it's going to be really, really rare. So anything that's would typically, non-magical that you would be able to find, you can put in there for sure. And think
And
about
if you look in
how
the
you would
Discord
use them. Oh, what's that? Oh, nice.
Adam, in the Discord chat, scroll all the way down. There's tokens there.
All right. Thank you for putting those together. Oh, I got to choose where to save it too. All right. Doing work.
I did some of the work. This is.
Oh, yeah, no, you did awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. And then if you when you have the sheet pulled up, you just click edit.
You guys are fast getting your portraits together too. Great job. Perfect. All right. So I'm going to add in Bosco. Great looking characters. All right. So for people watching, this is a session 0 and a session 1 that we're sort of folding in together. So that's why we're doing it this way. We're going to be diving into the adventure.
There really should be a name for these,
shortly.
like a session 0.5 to half and half.
Right. Like just a half and half is perfect. Got a half and half. Nice. And then let's add in You've already got Eric's. We'll add in Aline. These look great. Are you using Photoshop or what are you using for these?
It is or if we're okay to say it's website's called rolladvantage.com, and they have a token stamp generator.
Oh, cool.
It's great I use it for all kinds of games. You just drag and drop a picture into it. You can pick a border style, change colors, do things, and so I use them for most of my home games if we're doing anything on the computer online.
Nice. I like how Piotr's is like a headshot where it's got a bunch of different actions poses.
Yeah.
He's got style. All
And
right, so
Greg, I can pick an action shot if you want one, if you'd rather.
let's look at your character 8, 9, 10. So 2, 4, 6. And then 1, 1. So it looks like you have one more point to distribute, Piotr. Is it Piotr? Poitras? How do you say your name? Oh, you're muted, by the way.
Yeah, it's Piotr. So
Piotr.
it's, yeah. Oh, I've got one more point. In that case, I probably should take it in physical.
Yeah, I think everyone should have 11. So 8, 19, 11. 8, 19, 11. 6, 7, 8, 19, 11. Yeah. So you need one more.
Yeah. I'll take that in physical.
You're a fast little guy, too.
Yeah.
50.
Quick, sneaky little chap.
Nice. All right, so we've got your characters put together. You know you are operating out of the nation of Bressus, and this is probably it's probably not the first time you've all been to the capital of Bressus, called Trinicius. It is a very, very wealthy city. It's where the emperor lives. It's also the heart of the rebellion, and it's full of spies and ne'er-do-wells and danger. Just not like you would find, wandering the countryside. It's all sort of back alleys and business offices and stuff. So let's talk about how you guys came together. So just sort of looking at the order of the images here, let's have you start off, Robert. Your character name is Eric's.
Yeah, Eric's.
A-R-I-X.
So Eric's is I've put this together in the last couple minutes here. He's a half blood. He's half human, half elf. He is born of two worlds and hated by both. As he grew up and became a man, found that he had a knack for acquiring things that were lost to time. So a lot of his time is spent in libraries as he's researching stuff to that he's been employed to go find. And I think so when he does get the chance to come to the capital, he loves it because there's bigger libraries, there's more history. It's easier for him to research new things. And one of those days when he was here, he ran into I think he ran into Piotr. He's this little gnome guy who is in there banging around collecting trash bins and other stuff, and kind of interrupting his study time. And I think they struck up a conversation and realized they had similar skill sets and interests, and started hanging out together, trying to see if they could help each other out on various jobs that would come up.
All right. Well, let's dive over to you, Piotr. Piotr or Piotr? I want to make sure I have it right.
Piotr. Yeah,
Piotr.
Piotr.
So, Piotr, are you okay with that connection?
Yeah.
All right. So let's fold in
No,
another
that's
person's
exactly it.
connection with you. How did you take that meeting with Eric's, and then who else did you find and bring into the fold?
He's probably met Gabriel's character. I would have thought he would have met him because he was, his line of work is getting information. It's not finding it, it's just getting it. And so he probably found his name on a list, and not realized, but probably was going to sell it off, but has a has a liking for us short folk, and thought it was a bit rough what was going to be done. Maybe someone had ratted her out or ratted him out as a as a magi, and then his brain instantly clicked into this could be useful for me, and so probably lost the information, promptly lost it, but informed Gabriel's character that he's intentionally lost it, and knows this other guy who might we might be able to find things for him
Yeah.
as a seeker of the arcane and cosmic. Our places, well, Robert's character's places takes him into those that are mystical, and my character's places take me into those offices and places that he might find things.
Yeah.
And that's probably how he's become friends with him.
Nice.
Because they don't
Um,
leave books lying
yeah, I
around.
think
Like these are locked away, and I'm like, listen, the next time you're emptying the trash, I need a book.
Right.
yeah,
Smooth.
no problem.
Okay. Okay. Bosco, can you tell me about your experience meeting Piotr, and then how would you meet Aline? Is it Aileen? Aline?
Aileen?
Aileen? Okay. And so, Bosco, how did you meet Aline?
So, with my character being a magi and as his main focus and investigator slash infiltrator as a side hobby, I would spend a lot of time around books and the sorts
Right.
to just gather as much knowledge as possible, because in my character's eyes, knowledge is power, and anything of potential worth of remembering, he would jot down into his journal throughout the years, and he would have multiple journals if he found something of note. But on one of these days, my character was searching for books of the arcane, and he slipped up a little bit, which revealed him, and I went underground to try getting the attention away from me for a while, which during that time or period of time is when I met Gregory's character. And we've had a few interactions or multiple interactions throughout the span of our life.
Mm-hmm.
And one day, while I was laying low, sorry, did you say your name was Aileen? Aileen?
Yeah, Aileen.
Aileen. Aileen. One day while I was laying low to keep attention away from me, I stumbled upon Aileen. She was just doing maintenance on her bow, which I found it kind of odd because normally hunters are either out in the smaller towns or doing other things. So I went to go talk and commune with her, and that is how we met.
All right, Aileen, what did you think about this Bosco halfling and the interaction, and how did you start actually working with him and the other people? Muted?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So was had a little bit of a guard up, but you know, polite and just wanting to get to know him more and see what he was about. And through him, I eventually met the others. Sorry, what was the second question again?
How did you guys like? Give me an example of an old job you all did together for the first time.
I'm sure.
Does someone want to help out?
Yeah, I think we can get this here. Eric's, had been hired to do something, looking for specific books. So went to Piotr and said, "Hey, there's this artifact. It's like in a tomb. It's a couple miles out of town. I just need to know about a trap that's there. Can you get me this book?" And then whether he can find it or not, he can brings in Bosco. I think over some point we found that we all kind of needed to help each other out. We did the research, we can find the things. We realized that Bosco may have some other special skills that can help us through difficult times. And then it never hurts to have someone who can take down an enemy from 300 yards and never have them know that you existed. So Aileen kind of probably begrudgingly and a little at first saying, is this really the right way to do it? But the pay was good and the coin was there. And so over time, that's just kind of how it is. I think that's where it all began.
Okay. Does anyone want to add to anything about your shared background at all? All right. Well, that is where we
I can't
will.
think of anything as of right now.
It's okay. That's where we're going to start our game then. So let me cue up some music and we will dive in. Last time on Traitor Among Us. Welcome to DireLands. It is the year 597 AM, or after men arrived from the west. The continent of Fall Lest has been under the tyrannical grip of the Witch Queen and her Gaulix for nearly 50 years. Here in the imperial capital of Trinicius, the sacred Geon Order, the scientists and keepers of ancient cosmic wisdom, toil to power Bressus resistance. But beneath the polished marble of the great library of June... Sorry, I've got to pod this down on my end. You should be able to have volume control on yours, I think. But beneath the polished marble of the great library of Dune and the industrial hiss of the Foster Gare naval dock, a cold rot is spreading. A prominent scholar has vanished, and you, stepping into the shadows as independent eyes, are all that stands between an uncaring empire and the truth. The request to meet in the fog-shrouded Weeping Willow Park was not surprising. Many shady deals take place in that seedy district. Your instructions were absolute. Let no one see you. Let no one know of your mission. Seek the man with the red chrysanthemum pinned to his lapel and speak the passcode. The feet are in service to Ion. As you crossed into Trinicius, nestled hard against the towering Rook mountain range, the bitter chill of the elevation catches in your throat. Your breath blossoms out into heavy mist, joining the fog of the evening. But as twilight descends, the sheer majesty of the city takes your breath away. Outside these walls, the world is a wasteland of filth, danger, and despair. Here, the streets are pristine, swept clean by an unseen hand. It is immediately clear why they call this place the Jewel of the Empire. Then the true wonder of Trinicius reveals itself. An elderly lamplighter moves down the cobblestone path of the park. He carries a bulky, heavy iron rod attached to a strange backpack. With a sharp clack hiss, a spark jumps from the mechanism, a rare, impossible technology found nowhere else in the known world. He touches it to the glass housings lining the hallway. With a soft, rhythmic thrum, the mysterious lanterns roar to life, one by one. To anyone born outside the Geon Order, it looks like pure magic. There's no wood, no wax, no oil. A strange invisible gas feeds a brilliant, steady flame that bathes the park in an unnatural, warm emerald glow. Even the military guards patrolling the perimeter carry bulky iron-bored pistols, weapons that can shatter armor with a clap of thunder, a level of metallurgy and engineering that borders on the miraculous. The lamplighter doesn't even turn his head to acknowledge you as you pass. He simply continues his mechanical ritual, the artificial brightness of the gaslights cutting through the dense fog, rising from the docks far below, casting long, twisting shadows into the weeping willows. What do you do?
Yeah, I tried to buy one of those lantern things. Way better than trying to carry on flint and steel. They said no. Something about being a proprietary. I don't know. I was pissed. How much easier would it be to sneak into places if we just turned that on?
Right.
Surely you want to turn it
Anyway.
off.
Well,
You're
can't you just nick one the
telling
next
me you
time
don't
you're
have
in
a
the
lock
government
pick?
offices?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
nick the plans.
There. Who are we meeting again?
The guy with the red crescent.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll just have a scout about. Piotr will probably just wander in quite brazenly.
So Piotr, you live in Trinicius, right?
Yeah.
You know this is a huge garden. It spans nearly a full mile in sheer length and about half that in width as it sort of arcs around the step of the city. You're about the 4th district in here. Can I get everyone to give me a mental check really quick as you guys start walking into this park? You know that like drug users go here, people looking for sex. This is a seedy part of town. This is not the best of places. Nice, Eric.
So where do you roll it?
So there should be a little 6-sided dice icon next to mental.
All right.
Just click that. And if you guys look at the chat window, and let me show everyone watching here, you can see that it shows the physical, mental, and spiritual D6 roll. That's from the D6 associated with your spiritual, mental, and physical. That's the 3D6. And then it adds your ability modifier on top of that, your score. So in Eric's case, it was a 4. So he has a total of 13 based on the 3D6 plus his ability modifier. Bosco got a 17. Great job. Nice roll. Huge mental score.
I'm trying to
mine
click
roll?
mine, but it's not rolling.
Yeah, mine was a little overlapped.
Yeah, mine too.
I had to
Overlapped.
resize. Yeah, I had to resize like my my character sheet window. If you
Yeah.
make it so that it's tall and skinny,
Right.
yeah, tall and skinny
Yeah.
seemed to work best for me because like when I had it where the stuff because I had the same kind of an overlap problem on
See,
mine.
I don't
so I had to
see
make
the
it
overlap
tall and
problem. If
skinny.
you guys can give me a screenshot, I can fix that later. I'd appreciate
Yeah,
that
I
because
can
I don't
grab
see
it
that
real
at
fast.
all.
Yeah, I can send you that.
Oh yeah, that fixed it.
Thank you. I do have it set responsively, so you could like use your phone, for example, to use your
Sure.
character sheet as well.
Yeah, I just found that if I made it tall and skinny, it scrunched it up appropriately. So
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that worked wonderfully.
Perfectly.
Yep.
All right, I see Piotr got 14. Very nice. Last but not least, what is Aileen?
Are you able to
get?
roll for me?
Yeah, I can click on your sheet.
Okay.
I was gonna say if Bosco's getting that high of a
that
roll
was a
in this
physical.
kind of a place, what are you doing here, bud? How it's just a normal Tuesday night for you in this part? What's happening?
He's like, I live here.
Well, the books I seek are not cheap, and they're not easily obtained.
Then how come every girl we walk past like looks at you and waves and smiles and then runs away? I don't want to know. Never mind.
Okay. So as you guys are
Very
walking,
That's a question I don't have an answer for.
as you're
I bet
walking
you
up to the Weeping Willow Park, you all take notice, even Aileen with an 8, that there's every once in a while across random buildings or storefronts, you see posters promoting the upcoming Triumvirate Gala for the Bri Shadar Jeu icebreaker. It's going to be located at the Foster Gare Naval Dock in 2 days on Friday. So you just see these posters everywhere announcing this. And the Triumvirate is the overall military governmental organization of Bressus, and it's not available for the public. So this is clearly them just sort of flexing that they're going to have these special gala events where, the lesser economically privileged will never be able to see anything like that. But just to see these posters around, clearly the upper class is sort of, thumbing their nose at everyone. So you enter the Weeping Willow Park?
Yeah.
As you walk in, you do see the green lantern light sort of reflecting in the natural fog that has just blanketed the entire park. It is twilight, and so it's very, very hard to see anything. And the lantern light is actually making it a little bit more difficult. If you ever turn on a light in fog, it just sort of almost creates a visual wall in front of you. So you've got these little balls that are blocking off vision that you have to get on the other side of in order to see through the fog in any effective measure. But you're slowly going through. This is a very, very large area. You're walking across shadowed figures as you get closer. Some of them pull blankets up over their head and sort of lean against trees or lay down on park benches. Some of them are, sort of giving off soft sounds of ecstasy or pain as they're either shooting up or enjoying carnal pleasure in the shadows of the night here. Do you have a tactic in mind about how to find this individual, or?
Actually,
I think. Go ahead.
I would like to use a spell, and it is. I'm going to, since I have a name in mind, or since I know the name of the person that we're looking for, I'm going to use his name as a focal point.
Do you know the name?
What?
Because they told you have to find someone with a red chrysanthemum on his lapel, but he didn't give you a name.
Oh, that's true.
I think as we're wandering around here, Eric's looks over at Aileen and says, I hate to ask, but I know you love to climb the trees. Can you get up higher and see if you can see anything? And if anything naughty happens, you can just take care of it, and we don't have to worry about it. Make a hasty exit. What? She's the best one. I can't.
It's all the same with you tall folk, isn't it? Just get higher, we'll see it all.
What are you gonna do? Get low and hit him with a mop?
Exactly, I'm gonna get low. So, being a member of the low rank community, I'll have a look around to see if there's some ne'er-do-well that I've probably run into before.
Okay.
Some park bench dweller that I've probably cleaned bins and
right.
give him the odd apple here and there.
Okay, because this is more of a search, because you don't see anyone specific yet, give me a spiritual roll. So just so you guys know, the dice number 1 through 3, the reason why it has physical, mental, or spiritual is because it doubles as a storytelling device. So you can leverage that to help. It's also tied to the nations of Locaston, Bressus, and Kalia as far as the campaign setting is concerned. So it's an easy sort of device also to say, well, which one was most potent for you. In this case, it was spiritual, so it would be Kalia. You're leveraging your primitive knowledge of this bench, your sort of esoteric understanding of where different people congregate for different reasons. and you end up finding an area that you do know some people in. You know, maybe you bring them a sandwich from time to time, or you know, maybe a blanket or something, and they've tipped you off before to something that you've been searching for. But you run across this, you know, younger man who's just chosen a life outside of society's confines, who lives in this park as well, just doing his own thing, selling every once in a while and bartering in knowledge as it comes across his path. As you sort of walk up, he doesn't seem to notice you through the fog initially.
Hey, Frank, it's me, Piotr.
Piotr, isn't it a little late to be cleaning up the streets? What are you doing here?
Well, dirt never sleeps. Hey, I'm trying to bump into a guy. There's might have a little bit something in it for you. Have you seen an odd-looking fella? He's got a red flower on him or something. Looks like he's looking for a date, I reckon.
A red flower.
I hear it could be profitable.
I haven't seen anyone with a red flower. Let me ask around. Are you going to be in the area, man?
Yeah, I'll be around here.
All right. Let me bend some ears and, you know, meet me back here in like half an hour.
All right, mate. No worries. I'll
All
keep looking, but I'll come back in half an hour. Oh, by the way, got an apple for you. Good for your teeth.
Ah, that's great. The ones I got left need to be looked after. Thanks.
Yeah, you know, executive suites, they always have them lying around. I'll bring you another one tomorrow
I
after shift.
appreciate it. You know, no matter what everyone else says, and I mean everyone, I always thought you were a good guy.
Nah, I'm not that good, but I will always bring you an apple.
Thank you. All right, cheers. I'll see you in a minute. He sort of like wanders off, leaving all of his possessions behind. As seedy as this area is, and as much as people actually do get robbed here, for the people who are regulars, they got their regular spots, and the locals tend to leave it alone. So they've got their own little code going on here. So he runs off. Aileen, did you climb up in a tree?
Yes.
Okay.
I give it a try. Gracefully
Let's find out how gracefully.
find the nearest.
Give me a strength check.
You can't say that to him. He's going to make you roll something.
Let's find out.
Okay, you said physical?
Strength. Yeah, physical.
Okay.
Worst roll on the physical too. But you did
Okay, maybe
do
not
really
so
well.
gracefully.
You slip, you hear the snap of a branch, and one of the older branches of this sickly willow that was just hard to see through the fog sort of snaps, breaks down, falls to the ground, and makes a sound that just echoes in the darkness of night of this park. And you just hear it, and your whole body just locks still. It's like, oh no, oh no, oh no, please. You had seen that there were guards wandering around the perimeter, and this is a well taken care of city, protected by local law enforcement and watchmen. But this is the Weeping Willow Park. It's not exactly, you know, upper class area. So the chance of them being right nearby and hearing is pretty low, and you don't hear anything other than, you know, your companions down below doing their thing. So you eventually get to the top. And again, this is we're in really late winter, not quite early spring. There's a little bit of frost on the ground and everything, and the bitter chill the bitter chill fog is almost crystallized. It almost feels like you're moving through like a small sheet of ice, and you can see it starting to collect on your clothes and stuff. As you climb up, you're looking around, you get above the fog. The fog seems to be only about 12 or 13 feet high, just sort of nestled in this park. And it's probably, honestly, because the buildings around it are just sort of trapping it in here. There's no way for it to escape as it's coming off of the rivers and the bodies of water nearby. So as you sort of look above and beyond, you see this blanket. And the two moons are giving you a little bit of a glisten on top of this blanket of fog covering, and you've seen the tops of trees sort of breaking through, but it's really not possible for you to see down in through the fog to the ground.
Okay. Even lower, I can't see.
Well, lower, you're going to be in the tree line of the canopy of the tree itself. So these are massive
yeah.
weeping willow trees, and there's just a lot. Even though it's winter, all the branches and everything all around are sort of creating this obscured view.
Okay. So I'll come back down and let him know. Sorry, can't see anything between the trees and the
Dear
fog.
it. Always go low.
I
Yeah,
said it
I
I
was
once,
saying that.
said it 1,000
I
times.
mean, yeah.
I'm going
It's
to
like you're
I'm going to cast locate locate a red I can't say the
Chrysanthemum.
fog. Right.
Chrysanthemum.
chrysanthemum.
Yes.
Okay, so you're weaving a location spell. You're using the image of red chrysanthemum in your mind. You're feeling the cosmic power literally coming through the ether and hyper focusing on you, your intention, and your will, and you sort of lash it out. A simple spell like this is only going to take one focus from you. As you sort of push out, you can feel, like, you don't actually see it, you just feel this tug in a specific direction when it locates what you find. And you're having to sit here and hyper focus in this moment in order to reach out until it locates what you're finding. So you guys see Bosco take this sort of similar stance that he takes whenever he's casting spells. You see a little bit of somatic movements and whispering under his breath of the verbal components as he pushes his will out. And you know he's going to probably be standing here for a minute. What is everyone else doing? What are you doing, Eric's?
Well, you know, I mean, Piotr's gone off to talk to somebody, or he has, and he's come back, and Aileen's climbed a tree, and Bosco's casting. Eric's is used to people coming to him. Like, he's a half-blood. No one really likes him, but when they need something, they come and find him. So he's not used to, like, this scavenger hunt through the park to find a job. So he's looking for the closest taco cart. Like, he's like, there's got to be food here somewhere. It's cold. Maybe they have hot chocolate. Ooh, if they have hot chocolate with peppermint in it, that would be amazing. So he's focused on. He's like, they'll find me. Like, so he's looking for
Do you
the
tell
closest
anyone what
food
you're
cart.
doing?
Yeah, I probably look at Piotr and be like, you hungry? I'm hungry.
I'm
You
always hungry.
Yeah, I'm aware. Bosco will be back. You want a hot chocolate? Aileen, I
You
can't.
see, he's clearly focusing on something. Like, he's not going to be able to
We'll
chat.
get him something anyway. We'll get something for everybody. Maybe they have donuts.
Your words went in one ear, out the other.
I'll have a coffee.
Right.
Coffee. Oh. No sugar again.
So give me
no sugar.
Give me a spiritual check to see if you can find some sort of food cart at this time of night in the middle of a CD.
No, I'm not gonna lie though. To spiritual check for coffee has got to be the randomest thing I've ever been asked to do. Yeah, no,
I think it's quite appropriate.
It's
a spiritual brew.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, early in the
I
morning.
need it to wake up.
Like, yeah.
So you got a 9.
I will still hate life, but
not the best
I'll be
rolls.
awake and hate life.
So you just disappear in the fog, just sort of looking around, seeing what you can find, doing your best. Okay, so Bosco, you're starting to feel a tug in a couple different directions, but you know your spell isn't finished yet, so it's probably filtering through types of flowers as it's reaching out with your sort of your will, your desire. Piotr, are you going to do anything specific from this point?
I'm just gonna hang around on the bench, waiting for my little
Frank or
ne'er-do-wells to come back to me.
Yeah.
My friends in dark places.
right? What are you going to do, Aileen?
Oh, I feel like I'm just gonna hover around.
Take a seat. Sit down. Take a load off. You're
Just-
always climbing trees, firing bows. Come on. Just take it easy. Haven't always got to be running around.
I just want to keep an eye on. Forgotten his name, but
Eric's?
while Bosco.
Bosco?
Yeah, while he I can see that he's really focused on something, and I want to just kind of see where it goes, and also just keep an eye on him while he's
Right.
focused on other things.
Okay. Do you guys know
I
that
have
at the
double
bottom
back.
of the chat window in Roll20, it says as and a drop down, and you can choose the name of your character. So you'll see
Oh yeah.
your actual character names next to your actual names, or it should populate it.
Yeah.
Whereabouts in the chat
think-
window?
So at the very bottom of
Alright.
the chat window in
Yeah.
Roll20. So if I put storyteller, for example, oh, I thought it was going to put it in the name, and it didn't put it in the name. So never mind.
It has for all the ones we're typing. But no, I think Eric's has doubled back at this point, and he sees the exchange between Piotr and Aileen. He's like, that one was closed, and she's always paranoid, has been for years. And I go the other direction, still in search for an open coffee cart.
Okay. You are going to find one. It's just going to take a minute. Bosco, you instantly feel this tug in a northeasterly direction. And Piotr, you have your friend Frank sort of stumbles out of the fog. Oh, you're still here, man. Hey, yeah, Mary said that she saw someone. He looked like he was trying to hide or something. He had like this, you know how they put like their really long cloaks with like the high collar? Makes him kind of look like a vampire from the stories. Anyway, he came in here looking like an ass with a ridiculous garish red flower. I don't know if it's a chrysanthemum, a crystal flower that you're looking for, but it was pretty. It had to be him, right? Is it a guy?
Yeah, that'll probably be the guy. Whereabouts?
Well, they saw him
East.
in the northeast, over by the pond.
Nice. That's all right then. Cheers.
Good luck to you.
Yeah. Have a good sleep, and don't have too much of that devil's powder.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not my mom. Thanks for the apple.
Don't have too much of that devil's powder.
All right, Ma.
See you, son.
All right, so Bosco, you know a direction. Piotr, you have just been told a direction. Eric's, you actually are walking around. You stumble into what is this little stand, and it looks like, you know, just a nice little push cart. But it's got all sorts of, it's got churros, it's got coffee, and it's just sort of
That's the
standing there.
magic
You see
word.
this, mid-40s-ish old lady, sort of old, mid-40s lady standing there. This is, there's the dappling sound of the pond. There's a little bit of a water feature in the middle of it. It's not very big. It's really just to, throw copper in or to feed ducks in season and stuff.
Right.
But you also notice there's a gentleman there with a very large cloak with a collar flipped up with a big old fat red chrysanthemum on it. And he's just sort of nursing a small little cup.
Is he at the cart, or is he just like nearby?
He's sitting next to the pond by the cart.
Okay. If I see him, I think I realize, this is probably the guy we're looking for. I will look at this lady and be like, can I get, 5 churros and 5 coffees? And do you have one of those little carrier things?
You're a hungry one, aren't you, son? Well, this is great. Yeah, of course you can have that. Now,
Growing
all
boy.
the cups I have, you got to keep them here. I got to keep them around. She picks one up. It's kind of gross, and she wipes it out with a pretty gross towel, and she starts filling it up with some coffee. She's like, here you go. Make sure you bring it back. I'm going to the honor system,
I will bring them all back. It's
gonna be,
cups in.
It's going to be 5 silver, please.
And I'll
That sounds
dish
pretty
in my
expensive.
pocket. It does sound 5 silver. Wow.
These are good
prices have gone
churros.
up here
It's
in
my own
Village
personal
City.
recipe.
Okay, are the churros? Do they don't have that double powder stuff in it, right? Like I don't need special churros. I just need normal churros.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, it's Campbell. All right, fine. I'll
It's a
I'll
gamble.
make
It's like every parent's fear of Halloween candy. They put drugs in it.
it's like, you know what? Yeah, screw it. Let's do it.
Only live once.
He'll pair the 5 silver, knowing it's probably overpriced, but
Her
hoping that
eyes
this
go
job
wide.
is going to
Thank
pay
you.
much
Have a
more.
great day. Bring back my cups.
For 5 silver, you should give me the cup. Anyway, fine, I'll be back.
No, that's the deposit on that cup, silly.
On the cups. I'll start walking over to where this man's sitting near the pond. Is there another
He
bench
sort of like
adjacent
looks
to it?
up. You can tell he is terrified, very, very nervous. Sort of like looking up at you, not saying anything. Takes a sip.
I'll put the stuff like on the bench, knowing that eventually my friends are gonna get here. And I will look at him and say, so I hear that the feet are in service to Ion, and I will hand him a cup of coffee and a churro.
He has his cup in his hand. He's like,
It's a fresh one. It's fine. I'm sorry. I was trying to be nice.
So you guys are walking through the fog, and you walk up to this scene where there's an old lady at a cart selling churros and coffee. There's a terrified old man sort of bundled up, and your friend is handing him a churro and a coffee. What do you guys do?
Out of all the scenes that we could have stumbled across, this is not what I was expecting.
I feel like this is a common scene for these guys. Like everyone else, like Eric's is fine, and then it's like, how the hell did he beat us here? And it's always just dumb luck. Like it has nothing to do with anything. It's just I got there first for some reason.
I was expecting you to somehow, by whatever grace is upon you, to be here before us.
What? She had churros.
But
Just eat
you
your
being-
churro and be quiet.
But you being charitable, that's a
And
That's a
I
rare
am always
commodity.
charitable for an employer. Let's see what the man has to say.
So he's terrified. There's like 4 people just approached him out of nowhere. One of you gave a password that you're hoping makes sense to him, and then you start like handing him food and a drink. He sort of like looks up, puts his cup down on one side, moves up, grabs the churro in your cup, and he just sort of like drops the churro into the cup and looks up at you, sort of a little bit worried. Are these people with you?
Yeah, we team of sorts. I don't know if team's the right word, but yes, we're all together. We're told to look for a man with a red chrysanthemum.
He's like, oh, yes, of course. He takes it and he sort of crumbles it and throws it over his shoulder into the pond. He sort of looks around. Please,
Jesus Christ, you're littering now.
everyone sit down. Please have a seat. Ion, bless him. And he sort of stands there waiting.
Well, yet the feet are in service to Ion, are they not?
They didn't tell you the other part. I was afraid they wouldn't. Look, I can't be seen. I can't be seen with this information, and I can't be seen with you. I don't even know who you are or how I can trust you. I was hoping the handler would send someone more human. He sort of like looks at the gnome and Bosco and Eric's. At least we have you. He looks over at Aline. So,
Listen, buddy, you
yeah.
obviously need information. We're the best people to find it.
I desperately do. You're right. And if you could help, it would be wonderful. But again, we can't be seen here. Shh. And you guys almost instantly just feel the eyes of the old lady staring. That's just at her place right next to you guys. And so she's just like leaning on her cart, staring at you guys. Anyone want anything? As everyone
got
turns to look at
churros.
her.
I will like I look
We'll
at the group and I'm like, she's waiting for her
graciously
cup,
pass
and I
them.
like slam my coffee cup fast and like walk it back over.
So,
Oh,
thanks.
she's waiting for the cups.
Yes.
If she's waiting for the cups, let's just down them. And I follow his lead and slam my coffee as well.
Okay. Well, fortunately for you guys, it's not burning hot, fresh coffee. Like just tearing up your insides.
The state of the cart you described, there was nothing fresh about any of it, so it's probably fine.
That's totally fair. Okay, so you guys slam the coffee. She gives you 2 silver back. And you see this gentleman sort of stand up, tighten his coat around him, look around. Please, follow me. And he just starts wandering away from this cart.
We'll follow suit.
Follow?
I'll let Aileen lead because he seems to be more comfortable with her.
Okay.
Right. He sort of like looks over to you, Aileen, as you're sort of following. He sort of slows down so you're side by side as he's walking. He sort of like guides a little bit. No, to the left here. Just up a little bit further. Oh, what brought you into the company of a gnome?
Rude.
You know they clean the
Quiet,
toilets
please.
and such.
They're good people. We've-
I'm sure they are.
You
Not
do
all of
your
them can be
best to look-
murderers. Certainly.
Only half of us.
Oh, okay. I didn't mean anything. I'm sure you're lovely. You just never.
Of course, you didn't mean anything. As long as I'm cleaning your toilet and not strangling you, we're absolutely fine.
Yes, that's exactly right. That's my fear. It's the hands
We
that get
lost
me.
2 jobs last year because of this. Stop it.
So
Humans are
Have a
so
different
funny.
sense of humor.
he sort of goes underneath one of the trees with like sort of scratchy branches hanging really far down that probably should have been trimmed off, but this is a less cared for park than most of the others, just simply because of the district it's in. He sort of goes under it, looking around, doesn't see anyone. Anyone want to give me a spirit check to see if you notice anything around?
Oh, sure. You want everybody to do one, or
It's up to you.
I'll tag along.
Okay.
was we all kind of trying to help put this man at ease?
Yeah.
I want to get paid.
Like,
Damn
no,
it.
everything's good. You don't see anyone out of the ordinary, of course. Yeah, I mean, you see like little shadows moving through the fog like you would in any, especially in this park, but nothing suspicious or anything. Seems to calm down a little bit. So they tell you what you're doing here at all?
We were told there was a job, and I like money.
Look,
That's more or less the sum of it.
I can give you 50 gold if you can find someone for me. Her name is Dr. Alara Thorne. She's a dear friend of mine. We've known each other for years, and I can't report her to the Triumvirate because of what she was involved in. It's sensitive, but she's disappeared. It's been 3 or 4 days, and I can't guarantee that she's still alive, and I fear the worst. She is such a good friend, and she makes the most wonderful little biscuits. She has a cat at home. I fear for the cat as well. Anyway, if you could find her, I would be most appreciative, and I would pay you 50 gold for that service.
Sure. And can you tell us anything else about her other than you have an interest in her biscuits?
Hard to see, but he definitely blushes. Yes.
I wasn't trying to hide it at all. So.
It's well, she again, it's sensitive. She works with the Geon Order, but she works in a special development part. I can't really tell you anything about it, but it's on the 5th floor of the great library of Sweet Hell Dune. This is like the grand library. The public has access to the 1st floor, which is general history and general information that the Geon Order collects and assigns. There's some works of fiction and stuff, but primarily it's like a college, basically, college library.
Got you.
And some of you probably are frequenting there normally anyway, but you've never gone beyond the first level because the public isn't given any access. There's always locks and guards in the way, and it's very secretive. What might happen on those upper levels. And to be quite honest, this massive library extends up far beyond 20 floors. I mean, it is a huge marvel of engineering in this, and it's a site that people travel to see. I mean, it's incredibly beautiful and put together. It's elegant, but again, very secretive. The different departments involved have different access to different levels, and you can only assume the Xi'an Order has just as much secrecy in their inner levels as any other governmental order or office does. So him telling you that it's involved in I think I said the 4th floor just now.
You said 5th floor.
5th floor. Thank
Fifth
you.
floor.
I'm going to make a note.
I'm trying to make notes, and my note app is
No,
dead,
thanks.
so I'm typing stuff in the chat.
Okay. She works in a secretive department on the 5th floor. I was given a key by her. She was afraid for the last few weeks. She's been working on something of sensitive nature. She's not told me what it is, but I fear it might have something to do with the rebellion,
Mm-hmm.
and if someone found out, her life would be forfeit, and I fear that might have come to pass. But if anyone could
Do you know
find
what the
them,
key is to?
what?
What does the key go to? Did she just give you a key and say keep it safe?
The key
or-
goes to her office. It's supposed to have access
Got
to the
you.
4th floor through the stairwell.
Okay.
I've never used it. I never even thought about it. But my own work, if I was seen entering that department, my life
no,
would be
heaven forbid.
forfeit.
What does she look like? Like, I understand sensitive work, those things, but I've never met Dr. Thorne, so I kind of don't know much about her.
Oh, she has the most wonderful hazel eyes you'll ever see.
Okay.
She wears these really thin-rimmed spectacles. She has the rosiest cheeks, as if she pinches them every time she
Hazel
knows I'm
eyes,
going to
rosy
be
cheeks,
visiting.
glasses. Yeah. Do you know how tall she is?
Oh, excuse me, I'm not used to. This is all very terrifying. You must understand there's danger involved. The Triumvirate cleaners are involved. They're looking. I've seen them in alleys watching me. That's why I wanted to meet you here in secrecy. You guys have heard of the cleaners. This is like a Gestapo-like organization within the Triumvirate that almost has full autonomy, and no one knows, especially if you're outside of the order, no one knows who funds them, where people go when they disappear by them. But for a cleaner to be involved, that tells you that this is like government level secrets that is involved. This is not just like someone kidnaps someone, just because they like the smell of their hair or something.
Yeah. I think for a beat, like he says cleaners, and I look over at Piotr, and then I'm like, oh no, never mind. That's not what he's talking about. Like there's that
I'm a
moment where he's
cleaner.
like Piotr, no, not you, the naughty guys. Yeah, no.
Yeah, they stole the name. Rude.
I'm
Have you
So
checked
rude.
her house?
no, I don't want to intrude on someone's home.
But what about a cat?
I don't have access to a home.
Okay. Well,
Do you know
we
where
can
she
work
lives?
on that. Yeah.
I do. I don't stalk her or anything.
No,
she's
just-
invited me
fine.
over for tea. I don't know what you're implying.
Not implying anything.
You
just,
want us to find her? We just need information, bud.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And maybe
height,
we can get a chance
weight.
to check on the cat.
How tall
Yeah.
is
How
she?
tall is she? We know that she
she's
has hazel eyes and rosy cheeks. What color is her hair?
she's about this tall. So to him, you're looking probably like 5.5 feet tall or something.
Okay.
But he's not given like measurements or anything because he's just
No,
not.
that's fine. But like even just so that we know, like I think at this point we're just trying to get information. Like, who is this we're looking for?
Right.
Because is it Piotr? Is it Carmen San Diego? I mean, is it something in between there? Like, we just need to know
What color is her
where in the
hair? Is
world
it
she
long,
is.
short?
Yeah, she has wisps of gray on the sides. It's rather distinguishing. She always worries that it makes her look older, but it does make her look beautiful, dare I say.
Distinguished, yes. What color other than gray is it? Because you said gray streaks.
Oh, yes. She has auburn hair.
Auburn hair, gray streaks. Got you.
Is it long,
Um,
short?
She keeps it in a pretty tight bun. When she gets frazzled, just falls out on the side a little bit, and just little strands come down, framing her face. It is quite lovely. I hope she's all right.
It's like talking to a love-struck puppy or a teenager. Yeah, no, we'll help you out here with this. And you said it's been 3 or 4 days.
3
You
days
have
for
a
sure,
physical
but the
description.
fourth, yeah, I mean, 4 days ago, we were supposed to meet, but she's often busy, and sometimes she just can't break away from her studies or work. So she could have been gone on the fourth day, or I'm sorry, the first day, or it could have just been she was engrossed in her work. I'm not sure which, but I haven't seen her for 4 days,
Okay.
and I'm troubled.
Could we get that key to her office? And assuming we find
Yes,
her, we will give it back to her.
Yes, he sort of digs in the inside of his coat and he pulls it out. It looks like the tiniest, most insignificant key you've ever seen in your life. He's just, here you are, sir.
I will
And he sort
take
of
it
pulls it back
and
right
pass it
before
off.
you grab it. We do have an accord, though, don't we? You will. If I see
Yes.
if this gets back to me that I gave you this key, you will of course be killed, but I will also, and I do not want that.
This will not come back to you, and yes, we have an
We don't
accord.
even know your name.
Don't say
Good.
it out loud.
Oh, yes.
Really?
Good. He looks
And you
over at
don't know
Aileen.
what?
Here you are, and hands you the key.
Oh god,
Thank
That's
you.
fine. That's fine.
this
Okay, so
guy.
we have a key. Can you let us know where she is or her house is so we can stop
Oh,
by and just
certainly.
make sure.
She lives over by Groton Park. It's on the 2nd district, a little bit higher. You are going to have to be careful. It's in a private district building, and it does have a doorman. And I suspect if she is missing the cleaners there.
Don't worry about it. I live down the street. They'll know me.
You live in the.
No, of
Yes.
course I don't live down the street. I'm a flipping gnome.
I mean, I didn't want to, but ha!
It's yeah.
Good
Just
one.
pulling your chain.
This guy is clearly out of it.
He's way out of his depth right now.
Yeah.
So
They have their own kind of humor.
I kind of look at my companions at this point, and I'm like, Bosco, Aileen, Piotr, is there any other questions we have? I
Yeah, one
think
obvious
we have a
question.
general idea.
How do we get back in touch with you if we find the information? E.g., how do I get paid?
Oh, I just threw away my chrysanthemum. I'll find another one. How long do you think it'll take?
24 hours.
24 hours? I can be here in 24 hours at the same pond, waiting.
Excuse us 1 second. I like grab Bosco and everybody kind of like 24 hours? Are you shitting me right now?
He's all
Do you not know-
guaranteed.
do you not- We have a name, which I could use that name to find.
Let's call it 48, okay? Like
Yeah,
I
48.
would like to sleep at
We don't
some point.
put a time limit on it.
Yeah, but we need to meet him at least in a couple of days to give him an update.
Yes.
Right. So we'll say meet here 48 hours, update, and then we'll go from there. And if we're done, he pays us. If we need more time, we go from there. Is that fair? 24 hours.
That's fair.
Fair
Are you
play.
kidding me? I turn back around and I'm like,
Halflings move fast, I tell you.
we can meet back here in 48 hours.
48 hours,
hopefully
but your partner said 24.
he is extremely ambitious. I love him to death, but
I mean, you're not
to be
going to be
safe,
paid
let's
by
call
the
it 48.
hour.
Nope, I understand that. So 48 hours we'll meet you here for,
That's
and
what if
we'll either
she's
be done or we'll have an update.
what if she's in danger? Certainly.
Listen, buddy, if the cleaners are
That's why
involved,
we
we've
need
got to be
48,
very
because if she's
quiet.
in danger, we've got to, intervene, right?
Yeah,
I'm sure you
educate
know
her.
best.
There are the
Wanna be
cleaners
smart about this.
involved. Oh, it's a nightmare.
Yes. He sort of looks around. Do you think we're safe here?
No.
No?
Have you seen who's hanging around on the park benches?
Well, I don't
You're not
really
helping.
look at people too closely.
Well, you need to look at them real close, Sunshine. They are
Don't look
doing
at anything,
things
just
you would
head,
not believe.
sir, just head home, and we'll take it from here.
You freak
You
this
are going
guy
to lose me
out.
more jobs, and I swear.
I just like messing with humans. And anyway,
know,
the way he was
I want
talking
to
about that
pay.
girl reminds me of the way you talk about Aileen. It's so sweet.
Shut up.
Ah!
Shut up. I think I punched Piotr. Not hard, but just I'm like, shut up. We're going now.
Not the time.
Okay, let's go. We'll follow Aileen's wisps of hair. Come on.
I am going to kick your little ass.
Wisps of hair.
My foot doesn't even have to come that far off the ground.
That's awesome. All right, Aileen, can I get a mental check, please? Okay, thank you. All right, so where are you going to go first? What are you going to do?
Would we have I think I feel like if there's a huge library here, that Eric's has been here at some point looking, to go through the library. He's impressed that anyone has made it past the first floor, because he's been trying to just get to the second floor where the restricted section is for years. Unable to do so. But I feel like he probably has, an apartment or someplace here that he stays that we could probably, if we're in town doing a job, he probably has a place that we could retreat back to.
Okay.
It's
Everyone
probably
give
nothing
me
ostentatious in a crappy district because,
right.
half-blood. But
Everyone give me a mental check, please. I'll roll for Bosco.
Only a decent roll.
yeah,
All right.
got some good ones.
17, 10, 14.
Oh,
Who am I
and a 6.
missing? Aileen got, that was, Aileen, new mental check was 15. Okay.
And then Bosco's was 10. Yep.
Bosco had the worst of everyone here. So, 14, 17, and 15. Aileen and Eric.
He's still saucy.
You guys, that there's shadows just outside of the fog view that have been following you for a little bit as you're leaving the park.
I think this is where Eric's kind of looks at everybody and says, we've grown some shadows and we should split up and meet back at the house.
Be back at yours?
Yes.
All right, everyone give me a stealth check. I'm sorry, a spirit check.
And I think I would kind of note, I'm like different routes, be smart.
Try to shake him.
Ooh. Okay. So,
Well, Eric's is rolling hot.
Aileen, as you are walking, everyone splits up and goes separate ways. You had already marked the people that were clearly following the group. You see one person trailing you, and they are clearly talented, but so are you. So you're doing a really, really good job of making sure that they're not straight on you, and you feel pretty confident that you've lost them. And you sort of look like pad your pocket where you put the key, and it's gone.
Oh no. Nobody has brushed up against me, or I've.
Not that you
Me.
noticed. That's what that first mental check was for.
Jeez. Okay.
So
So
are you
I
still going to
feel like
plan
my-
on meeting up, or what do you want to do?
I feel like my first instinct would be maybe it fell out and retrace my steps and
Okay.
try to look for it.
Yeah. Give me a spiritual check as
Since-
you're sort of searching around. You have a skill for tracking and finding stuff, so.
Okay.
So 11. So you're searching around, and you can tell that you've just been found again. Whatever those forms are in the fog that you lost, they've, as you're sort of moving back around, being more careful, taking your time through the fog, searching the ground, you don't find the key, but you do know that you've been found again.
Okay.
What do you think?
Do I sense anything more about them?
They haven't really come close enough to see him or anything. You just know there's a presence there that has clearly been following you, and now something is following you again.
Call out. Why are you following me? What
Okay.
do you want?
So we're going to pause that really quick. Who was the other one that had a high one? It was 15. Should have done this before.
I had a
Eric's
6
got
on my
17.
spiritual for a total of 15.
Eric's, that was it, the 17. Thank you. So Eric's, you clearly know that you're being tracked. As you guys break up, you can tell that one of them followed Aileen off in the distance, and then the other one seemed to be trailing after the direction that Piotr went.
Okay. And do I still have one following me?
No, you don't. It seems that there was probably just 2 of them originally, because you clearly targeted
Sure.
them. You saw them before, but you don't see them anymore.
All right. I'm gonna roll a random dice. They're still. Thank you. Roll 20 random dice. I'm gonna roll a d20, and on an odd number, I'm gonna try to circle. In any case, what I'm gonna try to do is I want to try to kind of circle behind either Aileen or Piotr, depending on what the roll says. And
So if you're going to try to track them, give me a
I
special
want to
roll.
try to get behind. No, I want to track the shadows, but like I want to kind of double back and track the shadow that's tracking them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but you're going to have to find the shadow, because you saw it when it was following you. Then you all broke off, and now you notice they're not following you anymore. They're following other people. So
Right.
as they
It's one or
disappear
the
into
other.
the fog, you're clearly going to be searching for them. Don't
Yeah,
do a d20 for that. Do a spiritual roll.
Okay. Oh, just do a spiritual. I was trying to decide who to. I was doing the d20 to like flipping a coin, like who am I going to follow, Aileen
okay.
or Piotr? And so it was even. So it's Aileen. So I'm going to follow Aileen. Is who I'm going to try to follow.
So give me.
And then I can give you a spiritual roll for that.
Of
Don't
course.
say it. Shut up, Piotr. She doesn't know. And yeah, I don't think I'm able to do that.
So with the 12, you actually stumble across her as she's like looking on the ground. She sort of stops and looks in the opposite direction of you, as if looking at something, and you just sense someone walk up to you, Aileen, and it ends up, of course, being Eric's.
I think seeing her look off, that tells me that because I realized that she also knew someone was following. So I think I just kind of try to play deaf, dumb, and blind, and just kind of like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Did you drop something? Do you need help? And I'll get down on the ground and help her kind of try to find whatever, and whisper to her like, are you still being followed? And what are we looking for?
Yes, I'm still being followed, and somehow the key has disappeared.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
I will pick up like a random rock or something on the ground. I'm like, oh, here it is, and I will hand it to her and say,
thank you.
kind of whisper to her, and just be like, keep going. I'm going to follow them following you. And then I will kind of peel off in a different direction than she goes. Again,
Okay.
trying to double back and follow.
Yeah. Okay. So as you guys sort of split off a little bit and start moving, Piotr, you're heading, whatever direction, sort of moving out and around, and through the fog, as you don't even notice that anyone was trailing you at all, you almost walk straight into one of the night watchmen who's just sort of standing there looking down. Now, what is a filthy little gnome doing in the park at night? Getting your kicks, I bet.
Funny you say filthy. I've been cleaning the drains. You can smell the rope if you want.
Give me a mental check.
Uh,
Sweet hell, they got a high
Well-
roll. You're like, doesn't matter. You're coming with us. We've heard that there's a special group that's meeting here. State secrets and all that. You're going to get me a promotion. Come on. And he goes to grab you. Give me your equipment armor as he reaches out with his physical. He's just using his hand. He's not trying to hurt you or anything.
okay. 16.
You duck underneath his hand quite quickly. Let's
Ooh.
deal with what do you want to do?
I'm gonna basically try and bolt into the fog and try and hide.
Yeah. Give me a physical check and then give me a spiritual check. You jet out under his grasp. He just sort of reaches down thinking you're just going to be someone he could just scoop up. Run off into the fog, and he stops. Hey, get back here! Hey! And he pulls out a whistle. You just hear this loud whistle. Everyone hears this whistle ring out through the fog-shrouded night. And some other calls sort of come in. Where are you? I'm over by 12th Street. Come on! And they start chasing down Piotr. So Piotr, we're going to do a bit of a skill challenge here. So the first check you went to try to hide. Give me a spiritual check on your hide.
Yeah,
They're
I did.
trying
It was a 16
Oh, that's really good.
with a 6 on the physical.
Yeah. So you're using your street smarts, just knowing this terrain, in order to find the best spot. They start running after you. You're losing them through the streets, and they're doing their best to find you. And they think they see you as you sort of break through the park itself, and they start chasing just this random person that is walking down the street, and you see one of the night watchmen just jump out and tackle this poor person, smacks on the ground, slides down, and he's like, I got him! Someone runs up, that's not a gnome, you idiot! Come on! And they turn around and start doubling back to try to find where you went. So you're clearly doing your best to evade them as they sort of wander back into the fog-shrouded night, trying to find where you went. What do you do from here?
So from here, I'm gonna just try and sneak past them slowly, just keeping it really, just be very slow, very quiet,
Yeah.
and just trying just to keep low. Matt, actually, if I can see, like, can I see anyone else around?
So you, at this point, you've left the actual
Oh, right. So
park
yeah,
itself.
is there any shops, bars, anything like that that's open?
Yeah,
Somewhere
there's
that I can sneak in?
like a seedy gambling hall, and there's a little pub that stays open for another couple hours. Not too far.
Excellent. I'll just duck into that and just,
Okay.
make myself part of the crowd.
Yeah. All right, Bosco. So you've been wandering through the fog, unbeknownst to you. You've actually been followed for a little bit. Ultimately, you come out of the fog into the city streets, and you see two night watchmen with their hands on their waists. That's right. Come with us. Come on.
Why?
Oh, you're being detained for stealing state secrets. You can act like you don't know what I'm talking about all you want, but your pointy little ears have already incriminated you. Come on, halfling.
I didn't steal shit.
One of them reaches out to try to grab you. Give me your physical check with your armor to try to get out of his way. Oh, wow. Wow. I rolled yours. I didn't roll theirs. Hold on. Grab theirs really quick. Sorry, I wasn't playing the right music either. I'm horrible. All right, so they reach out. You got a 10. They got a 10. So the Night Watchman grabs your collar. You yank your arm away, and he loses his grip. He's like, "Don't make this harder on you." You see one of them put his hand on his sword hilt. "Come with us peacefully, or it's going to get bloody." You don't need 2 pointy ears, do you?
I will have to decline.
What do you do? If you stand there, they're going to grab you.
I don't know. I'm gonna book it off to the nearest alleyway, and then I'm gonna teleport on top of the roof.
So first, give me a physical check as you run away. They're clearly going to be trying to follow you, and they definitely seem to be like hot on your heels as you break away and start running. They're running right behind you. They're clearly better physical specimens than you are. As they're keeping up and you're getting really nervous, you know, in order to cast a spell, you need time to be able to stand still. So you're going to have to try to lose them through the streets before you can use the spell. Use time to use a spell, because even using magic, of course, is going to make them even more convinced that you're part of some plot or scheme. So let's do another physical as you try to lose them through the streets.
As I'm running, I'm actively looking for holes in walls, holes in fences, just big enough for my.
Give me a
tiny
mental
friend
check.
to fit through.
You seem to find there's like 2 buildings really close to each other, and you're pretty sure you could squeeze into that. They get up really close to you, and they're trying to grab you this time again. Give me another equipment armor check. Oh, wow.
Armor check?
Yeah, just to see if you can break out of their grasp. So they grabbed onto you. One of them has you. It's just grabbing you by your outer coat or cloak or shawl or whatever you're wearing on your shoulders. He just physically grabbed onto you. It doesn't do any damage to you, but it does restrain you from getting away. The other one is going to just slowly walk up. That's going to get you 2 pointy ears taken off for running. What do you do?
They're both going to get a fist to the nuts.
A fist to them? Just... Give me a...
I mean, he is at the right height.
Give me a physical check. They're going to obviously try to evade your punch. So tie goes to the hero. So both of them didn't do it. Your physical check to the punch to the nuts is going to be, I mean, a punch is a 1. So just 1 fist for each crotch. And you see them both like instantly let go and just drop down to their knees, grabbing their groins. Son of a bitch! Screaming out of the night. You can hear more footsteps coming. What do you do?
I squeeze through the 2 buildings.
You dive down the alleyway, and you clearly lose sight of them, and you believe you've continued to lose them. Let's go ahead and take a break here, and on the other side, we will see if everyone can meet up. Thank you guys for watching. We'll be here in a moment. All right, we are back. Reminiscing about characters and races long lost to time. So, Eric's and Aileen, can you please remind me what it was you guys did from the moment you handed her the rock saying, oh, you found it. What happened then?
So I handed her a rock because she was bent over looking like she was looking for something, kind of had indicated with her eyes that there was something still following her.
Yeah.
You gave her the rock as a something that was found, and then just kind of both went in separate directions with, her continuing on, hopefully, and like Eric's intent is to again kind of circle back behind and try to find this person that's following.
Okay. And Aileen, what is your plan right now?
I'm just gonna continue on as we originally planned. Just we went off in different directions, hoping I can shake whoever, but eventually we're supposed to meet back up.
Okay.
I'm gonna stall a little bit, hoping to shake, but
Okay.
just
Give me a
follow the
mental
plan.
check, please. Never mind.
Not rolling good today.
No, unfortunately, the 2 1s is brutal. Eric's, can you give me a mental check? You said you were like circling around and coming back to Aileen, is that right? Oh, you muted.
There we go. So I'm hoping is like she walks off, I can, take a side street, do a lap around the block, and like try to get back behind her so that she's walking one way. Hopefully the shadow is following, and then hopefully now I'm following the shadow.
As you're going out the block, the fog is diminishing on the edge of the actual park itself. You see this young girl wrapped up in rags, maybe, by her build, anywhere between 8 and 13 years old. It's kind of hard to tell from the distance in the night. She brings her hand up like this, and you see one of the guards take something small from her hand and put it into his pouch. And then she runs off into the night. That's what you see.
I feel like someone just found a key. All right, yeah, no, we'll be dumb. It's fine. I want to try to casually bump into this guard and pickpocket the key that he just pocketed, because I'm pretty sure that that's what it is. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm going to pull something random out, but I'm hoping that this is the key that we were just looking for.
So how are you going to walk up to him unseen?
No, not unseen. It's very much like the bump and grab kind of like when you
Oh,
get
if you're
pickpocketed
walking
on
into
Subway
him.
in New York.
As soon
Yeah,
as you're within
oh,
sight.
I'm so sorry.
As soon as you're within sight, he's like, you, come here.
Yeah, and I'll walk up to him, and then like as I get close to him, I will trip and bump into him, hoping to be able to snatch this key. And
All right, give me a physical check.
We'll see what ensues.
That was the wrong button, wrong person.
So the second one was mine. The
So
14.
14,
Oh,
I
they're
see it.
both.
Oh. Do I have your character sheet up? Okay.
I don't see your screen, boss man.
Yeah. No, I just saw 2 rolls and I was confused. All right, so they're both the exact same total. You stumble into him and you saw where he pocketed it. So your hand just slides in there. He doesn't seem to notice, but he does grab onto you as you bump into him. And as he's holding you, he looks down. He's like, oh, disgusting half-elf. You're being detained for state secrets. Come with me. And he tries to force you down the street.
I'm going to try to resist and get away and be like, state secrets? What? No, I wanted a churro.
All right, give me a equipment check for your armor. 12. He got an 11, so you rip out of his hands. What do you do?
I just like, no, I just wanted a churro, and I just bolt.
You run, as you're running away before he starts pursuit, he pulls out a whistle and blows really, really hard. Everyone that's in the area, Bosco, you probably don't hear it, and either does Piotr, But Aileen, you definitely hear a whistle coming from, off in the distance from where you've been headed. And whatever shadow was next to you darts away. And this guy starts running after you. So we've got a bit of a skill challenge of a race here. So you bolt off. Give me a physical check. It seems that they are inside as you're running through the streets. You're like glancing behind you. It looks like they round a corner and they see you like, you stop! And it looks like another person is running behind him as well, another city watch, and they're just charging. You hear like a whistle sound, and as the direction you're heading, you look up and you see another pair of city watch guards just sort of standing on the corner talking to each other underneath one of the gas light lamps. And they sort of turn their heads toward you like, you stop! So there's 4 of them. Give me a mental check. You can see that there is like a little alley with a ladder that goes up almost like a fire escape route that you'd see in a modern city building or something. Rickety as hell looking, wooden, but it looks like a valid escape at this point. What do you want to do?
I bolt for that. Are there other people around?
It's nighttime, so most of the people in most of the streets are they're not in the street at all. You don't see anyone in this specific area at all.
All right.
I mean, the
gonna...
night watchman, but
I mean, would I know how greedy these guys are on a day-to-day basis?
The mention of state secrets, you probably don't have enough to try to get them to stop from bringing you in. Whatever they're trying to round up, whatever information they're looking for, it's going to be more expensive than you have to spend.
Right. Well, I was hoping people around. I was gonna throw some coins on the ground and hope to.
Oh yeah, no, it's nighttime.
That was the hope. No, I'll just bolt and make it for the ladder and start climbing as fast as my legs carry me.
All right, give me a physical check.
Ugh.
Why is yours rolling twice?
Don't know.
Is that yours? Is that mine? No, mine's saying restless. That's weird. All right, so we'll go with the 11. You run over, you grab onto the wooden ladder, your feet swing one way underneath you as you're using your upper arm strength until your feet, can grab the lower rungs, and you start piling your way up. You see 2 of them look up. He's going up there. Go around the back. 2 other people disappear around the corner. You don't see where they go. These 2 are coming up behind you, and they're starting to pull up as well. Give me another mental check. This is perfect. 3 6s. So this is a perfect example. This is an automatic success. 3 6s, 3 1s is automatic failure. Of course, you can imagine 3 dice all being max is pretty rare. So you actually see there's a little pin in the wall that's, as you're climbing, shaking in and out. That's sort of holding the lower half of this landing that you just ran up, and you're running up the next level of it. If you pulled that would probably destabilize that entire lower half of this.
I just pop it out and keep going and just no stop.
You yank it out, and they only notice for a moment as something drops past them. They sort of follow it down, and it just goes into the darkness and clinks on the ground with this little echo that resounds. And then you just hear screaming and this bending and snapping of wooden beams as this entire second half tumbles down, and these watchmen fall down onto the ground screaming underneath it. Just massive cacophony of sound as you're climbing your way up the top. You get to the top, feel pretty good about yourself. You see that there's a little doorway leading back to a stairwell inside, and then of course you have the rest of the city top all around you. What do you want to do?
How easily can I get to the next roof over?
It's going to take a jump, but the little alley that you were between is pretty small, so you're looking probably 10 feet that you're going to have to leap.
Yeah, he's not feeling that today. He's going to try to... You said there's a stairwell that goes down into the building?
Yeah.
I make it for the stairwell. Hope to hide
run over the
somewhere.
stairwell, lift up the wooden panel, and look down, and you see guards about, just getting to the second level as they're going up, and they look up. You! Stop moving where you are! And they're racing up the stairs toward you.
I close it, and I'm like, well, I guess we're jumping. He's
Like,
gonna.
"Ah!"
He runs back. He's like, okay. He just charges and jumps.
Give me a physical. You run, you jump, just ah! You barely grab onto the edge of it. Your feet fly underneath, just dangling by your arms as you sort of yank yourself up. And about the time you yank yourself up onto the roof, they bust up through the stairwell and look, "You stop!" And they start running as if they're going to jump as well. What do you do?
I'm gonna move across the roof, trying to see if there's a way down another.
Give me a mental
exit,
check to see what
something
you can
hide
see real quick.
behind.
All right, you don't see a fire escape. You do see another stairway going down, or you could jump across to another building top.
We'll jump again. It's a horrible idea.
All right, roll. It's
Dang.
not a
Dang.
horrible idea at all. You're getting good at this. You just leap across, your feet hit the ground, and you're just like, I did that. And then you continue moving on. The two guards charge, leap across to the first building you just leapt onto. He goes, smacks against the edge of the side, tries to clamber to grab with his hands, and he falls 2 stories, hits the ground. You just hear this thud and scream. Ugh! The second one runs across, makes it, lands. You're not getting out of here! And he continues chasing after you. All right, cut the scene over to Aileen. You see someone rush away. What do you do?
Okay, so whoever was following me is
Looks
who
like they
rushed away?
rushed away, yeah.
I'm curious, but since I don't know what's going on and I've lost whoever was following me, I feel like I need to just follow the plan and keep moving towards where we're supposed to meet up.
Okay. Let me just see random chaos. All right. You go off into the night and you don't hear any other disturbance. You see a couple people stumbling home from a night drinking or gambling or something, but ultimately you find your way where you need to go. Piotr, you're sitting in the tavern. Did you go to?
Yep. I just sat down into the tavern, just trying to lose myself in the crowd.
So you're familiar with the Axe Wound. It's not the best smelling place. There's seedy people who frequent.
Excellent.
And you're absolutely certain that you've lost whoever was searching for you for whatever reason. This old guy sort of stumbles over to you and starts talking about how the government is creating cloud forming technology, like weather altering technology, and they're using it against the population to keep us subdued and in danger. How long do you want to kick it?
I'll respond with yeah, they call it science, but it's really magic. They're all magic users.
It's so much worse than
Our
that.
brains.
They want
And
it.
I'll have a quick drink and then I'll duck out.
He's like, watch the skies, lightning! It's the lightning that gets you with every time. And you duck out. It's an empty, quiet night. You feel pretty safe and secure in the shadows as you're moving along. Where are you heading?
I'll keep to the shadows and I'll make my way towards Eric's house because he said that's where we were going to meet.
Yeah.
If I don't hear any cacophony along the way, then I'll just make my way there, just keeping a low profile, just a working man heading home.
Yeah. Well,
Long day shift.
It is uneventful, and you end up getting there and seeing Aileen coming around the corner as well, sort of nearly at the same time. She should have already been here, so something stopped her from making a direct route, just like something stopped you from making a direct route as well. Bosco. Every
Yes.
time I say your name, I think about Seinfeld. You are.
I was going A team. I keep hearing Bosco, and I'm like, we're the A team.
Nice. It was Costanza's passcode because he loved Bosco chocolate syrup for his bank card. It's Bosco. Anyway, Bosco, you are running through the alley. You escaped and evaded the night watchman. Where are you headed?
I'm going to run through a few more alleyways to make sure that no one's on my tail. Wait maybe 15, 30 minutes. Then I'll head to the designated location.
Okay. You get there a little bit after Aileen shows up with to Pyotr as well. So the three of you sort of come together. Does Eric's give you access to his apartment, or like on your own, or
I've always got access to his apartment.
no, give me a lockpick check.
He
Physical.
found the. No. I think he early on found the key that I keep under the mat, like the hide a key.
Right.
And
yeah.
I keep moving it, and he keeps finding it, and I'm like, son of a bitch! And every time I move it, he finds it again. So yeah, I
Worst
think
case scenario, I do have lockpicks.
Well, I'll try and pick the lock because the running gag is 17. Yeah, 6 on mental. So he knows the tumbler by now. He knows it too well.
Yep.
And he clicks it. Just tell him I found the key. I've been doing this to him for years. It's gonna be great.
And every time it
I've
happens,
always
I
put
move
it
the
back.
key again, not knowing that he's just picking the lock. I'm still like, son of a bitch. And then I go through this long, and there's a list I keep in my notebook that I'm like, Matt scratched out, behind the rock scratched out, loose brick third from the left scratched out. Like it's just
Nice. I even kept it in my prison wallet and he found it. How the hell?
Small hands.
He's talented. Small hands. Nimble fingers. All right, so
Smooth operator.
what do you three do? Like he's clearly not here.
Did you guys get followed? Because
Yeah.
they were waiting for me as I left the park. The City Watch.
I lost my pursuers. And they also
Yeah,
got a lovely gift as a parting.
Nice. Yeah. You don't think the guy was a plant, do you? The guy who set us on this job. I mean, let's face it, the woman, she's doing something dodgy. He's saying that he really likes her and she's not come, but he could just be one of the cleaners. Just looking for a lead.
He sounded
And they-
pretty. He sounded legit to me.
I know,
I'm
but
keeping-
you're a nice
I'm-
lady, Aidan.
I'm
I
keeping
know.
an open
You're a
mind.
lovely lady. You're a very kind girl. And I'm just telling you, if it was me, then just to put the icing on the cake that I was legitimate, I'd definitely, tell us. It's like the first thing. Are they good enough for the job? But if they can't escape the City Watch, they'll never get onto the 5th floor or break into her house.
I'm keeping an open mind. If he is a cleaner, we know his face and we can make him past tense.
Yeah.
If he's not a cleaner, we get 50 gold.
Fair enough.
I do have to let
Anyway.
you guys know the key is missing. No idea what happened.
Can't trust humans. That's what it comes down to.
Humans. Never keep hold of anything. You come over here, steal our land, and lose keys all over the place. Anyway, what's Eric got in his fridge?
Just tossing keys all over the place.
I'll start rummaging through his, food
Right.
in general. Start
Those
knocking some
cabinets.
food up
Start
for
making
everyone.
a meal.
All right, let's get back
Yeah.
to Eric's on the rooftop. You jump over the other side. You are one roof jump away from this guard who is very persistent and apparently kind of nimble as well. And he looks at you. You stop now and I won't kill you. Now, come on. Stop. And he starts running after you. What do you do?
So he's still running towards the edge of the ledge, right? And I have one roof over. I pull out my slingshot and I slap a rock in it, and I just, like, I'm not trying to kill him. I'm just trying to, like, pop him in the head to slow him down.
Okay. Roll to hit as he runs to jump. So you're going against his, in this case, his physical role of just running and trying to jump over. You take a deep breath. Oh, the slingshot just goes wide. You got a 1 and a 2 and a 2. That's very bad. You almost have like half of your slingshot sort of break off just out of nervousness. You like rip it out and let a shot off, and you can tell you're going to have to do some repair work on it later on. But it just sort of goes wide, and he leaps over with a 17. He lands on his feet. He's like, "You're mine!" He starts charging at you as he's pulling his dagger out. Now let's talk about initiative. Before now, we've just been sort of rolling with it. Initiative works pretty much with whatever you're going to do, what ability is associated with that, your current score of that ability, minus your trauma, is your initiative for that round. So he is going to be trying to run up to you and bury his dagger into your arm. What are you going to do? So he's got a 4 initiative right now.
How close am I to, like, the next ledge on the roof?
I mean, it looks like it's pretty, pretty standard, that 10-foot jump if you're going to try to run and jump off.
No. I want to know how close I am to there. It's like, I want to, like, pull the Bugs Bunny and just be like, sidestep.
Oh, zoink.
Man, and let him.
I mean, you tell me.
I
you right
feel
next
like
to
I was
it?
probably getting towards the edge, getting ready to jump. So it's not super far, but if I could, like, trip him and let him stumble, like, he's bigger than me. I'm not stupid.
Okay, so what's your physical score right now?
4.
All right, so it's tied. So tied goes to the hero. So he's charging for you before he gets a chance to stab at you. You're going to try to move out of the way and trip him. Give me a physical check. It's going to be opposed physicals. He does. You go to trip him. He lifts up his leg. He brings his arm down. Give me your equipment armor check. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. He brings his dagger down. You slide out of the way. You're right behind him. His next move is he's going to turn around and like flip the other way opposite as his back is facing you to just sort of dig his dagger into your other side.
I'm going to shove him.
And you're going to shove him.
Me at this point, right? I'm just going to push.
All right. The tie goes to you. So give me a physical check. It's going to be a resisted from his physical.
17 and 17.
Tie goes to you. So you push him, especially even with your physical. His is 6 too. He sort of stumbles a little bit, goes over the edge, catches it with his offhand. So he's hanging by one hand on the roof, screaming out, "Help me! Help me! Don't! Look, I'll let you go. Just help me up! Help me up!"
I'm going to walk over to the edge of the roof. I'm not going to help him, but I'm not going to hinder him either. I'm just like, go home. And then I'm going to try to figure out if there's a way for me to get off this roof in a direction that he is not.
Okay. There are other, if you like, give me a mental check real quick.
15 with a 6 on the
15.
mental.
Okay, yeah. You look over the side, and on the opposite side that he's on, you do see that there is another fire escape that you could easily go down.
Okay, yeah, I'll go down. I'll just be like, go home. And then I will go climb down the fire escape and then just try to, like, I'm not going to help him because as soon as he's back up on the roof, these people don't do half-bloods. And so it's not going to end well. But I'm not a dick. I'm not going to, I'm like, look, you can get yourself out of this. Leave me be. And I'm just going to let him go.
Well, he certainly appreciates it. Well, he would appreciate a hand a little bit more, but you not stomping on his hand.
We talked about not trusting humans and their need to throw keys, so that's not happening.
Their penchant for throwing keys. It's just a habit.
Yeah.
All right, you end up back at your apartment, and the door has been opened. They're inside, so he found your key in.
New place. I don't know. Figure it out later. I head inside. The hell
I'll
have
put
you
your key
guys
back.
been?
I'll put the key
Don't
back.
talk to me about the
do you want
key.
Do you want a bacon sarnie? I've got that. It's just cooked.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
I swear I am gonna put the stuff in the top cabinets and lock them.
I can climb, right?
Whatever.
It's no good.
I pull out the key out of my pocket and just kind of set it on the counter. Been like, hey,
Where'd you
we've
find
got the
that?
key back. Why do you think it took me so long to get here? I almost died twice, maybe 3 times. I stopped counting halfway through. We have the key. We've got to figure out how to get out of here and how to move quietly through town. Piotr, I assume you know sewers, alleyways, tunnels, sub-access, something. I don't know. We can't be just wandering the streets at this point, I don't think.
We could just get a cab.
We could just get a cab.
No one looks
Well-
inside the carriages, do they?
While they're talking, I'm gonna
Jesus.
pull out
Just
my
because
map
you're
of
not
the
tall enough to
city.
see inside the carriages doesn't mean that people don't look inside the carriage.
What's that,
You
Bosco?
I'm
just
gonna pull out-
assume, don't you?
I'm gonna pull out 2 maps, one of the city and one of the recorded world. And I'm going to cast a spell to reveal the location of Dr. Laura Thorne on the map.
That's going to take all of your focus points, all of your remaining
that
ones.
is fine.
And as you're
That is fine.
casting it, you're intently focused. Everyone in there, you feel like there's, that sort of like ozone smell when electricity is around. Like that's what you're getting all of a sudden. Your hair starts to just sort of like the stray strand starts lifting up. You're feeling like there's this cosmic energy flooding unseen into your apartment. And it's clearly all sort of coalescing around Bosco and his spell as he's actively focusing on these maps.
I push at Piotr and I'm like, blinds, doors. Last time this happened, there was a light show. Let's just keep it quiet, please.
Nice. Dropping shades and closing windows.
Mm-hmm.
Just rushing around. After about 10 minutes, the magic literally just dissipates. And you are exhausted mentally, and you don't see anything. Like there's no indication of where she could be, where she is. It failed for some reason.
Well, this is a first. Not even a corpse location.
Well, we've got keys to her office, and we've got the location of her house.
Okay, wait.
Which
You
one?
did all this, got nothing. Do you know how long this smell took to get out of the house last time?
Oh,
There is
come
no
on.
diesel in this place.
You live like an animal.
I'm not going to get a deposit back from that.
But it's the human in you. I know it's just the human in you, but you live like
You always have to do that. Like
Don't you like the smell of rain, though? It's such a
not
lovely
inside my house. It smells like mildew. Fine, whatever. Okay, we can't find her. Is there magic that could block your magic so you couldn't see her?
That is a possibility. This city does hate magic users, so it is not out of the realm of possibility.
Well, and if memory serves, the Gion they treat it like science more than magic. It's the same stuff anyway. All right, house first or office first? I think Piotr could probably get into the office. Maybe? When's the last time you cleaned at the library?
I can get shoved on a work detail there, but that'll only take me in the day. We'll have to go at night. Maybe I can have a chat with one of the watchmen. Say that I've got like a friend that wants to see some of the artifacts. Yeah, we could go. I mean, do we all want to go?
It sounds like it's risky. My evening with the Watchmen didn't go well.
Neither
you're
did
alive.
mine, but they got a parting gift from me, so I think it's fair.
I left one hanging off a roof. That's got to count for something.
I left two holding their genitals.
I
I
went
feel
to the
like
pub.
this is not the first time that Bosco's done this. Like, it's an immediate reaction. It's like, nope. You got to stop doing that. It's not nice. I
You were
think
grabbing
Aileen's
me,
right.
and you know I don't like being grabbed.
I haven't grabbed you,
Especially
since, so-
especially if it's unwarranted.
Okay. We can focus, boys. I think Aileen is right. A house may be the best option. You seriously
we'll
think a carriage will get us there unseen?
I don't know.
Well, a carriage
We can go through the sewers, but let me tell you, it smells like your house. You should come to my house. It's got lavender. I tell you, I keep it lovely, sweet, clean. It's very nice. But I can't have ne'er-do-wells like you in my house. The missus will hate it. So we'll go by the sewers.
Okay.
Okay, let's. Do we go now, or do we wait till morning when hopefully they've stopped
But-
looking for us?
How is the missus? It's been a while since we've talked about her.
She's doing really good. Yeah, she's still breeding the dogs. They're making a bit of cash these days. They're doing well, and she's doing a bit of training for the watch. Actually, yeah, we've got a couple of them now on loan to the City Watch. That's going to be well funny when they try and catch us. I'll just be like, whoop whoop, sit. It's going to be brilliant. I'm working the long game, lads. Working the long game for the big heist. We'll get there.
Very
But
clever.
anyway,
Very clever.
you know, we do try, but you know, we have to keep my nighttime duties quiet. The missus will not be very impressed. I've turned over a new leaf these days. I'm just cleaning, emptying bins. That's all I'm doing. No more
She believes that lie?
pickpocketing. I don't know. Probably not. She knows what I'm like.
Okay, this sandwich is actually really good. Thank you. The churro was questionable at best.
Yeah, wouldn't have anything in that park.
Yeah. All right.
I-
So
I
now we're in the
didn't even
morning.
touch the churro. I don't know why you did.
He's gonna have the runs tomorrow.
It's the
Your
Taco
stomach's
Bell
just
colon
like.
cleanse.
I think he's gonna
Yeah.
have a little bit more than just runs.
Well,
think
then I
the smell of
suppose we should go now.
I
Okay,
believe the
let's
smell
go.
of ozone
The
is gonna
sewers will be a
the
good place for
biggest
you.
Concerns
I've never
tomorrow.
used a toilet in a high society house. This could be the perfect opportunity.
I was just thinking the sewers. No one will know. So let's go.
True. Do we have a plan for the doorman?
Do we have
Let's break that
When
into
was the
two
last
parts.
time we had a plan? Last time we had a plan, Bosco was knocked out for 3 days. So I know plans are horrible. We don't do those anymore. We talked about this.
Yeah, we'll
Just
be
don't
fine.
forget there's a doorman.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're a human. You'll just say that you're our supervisor, and we're here to repair the flat. They need it tidied up.
I think it's going to be a little hard for that lie to be believable from me. Because I
No,
listen to
Piotr's
nothing.
got a ton of mops and buckets at the house. We just take all the stuff, we'll be fine. If we
Yeah,
look the part, they'll buy it.
and you know, she's a human. She's our supervisor. You know, making sure we're in a posh area.
And then just, when they ask you why you hired, the filth of the earth, it's because we're cheaper labor, okay?
Yeah, Indentured servitude.
Yeah.
We're slaves.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
great
the usual.
plan.
All right. So how are you going to access the sewers? What's your plan?
Well, I'll look for where would be our nearest. I'll probably know roughly where would be my nearest entry from his place. So, somewhere maybe in the street.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
definitely have
just
to
off
be in
Now
the
on
that the
the
street.
wife
side.
thinks
So
he's on
most people like throw their filth out into the gutters. The gutters sort of run with shit and piss, and people come in with water and try to wash it down if anything bulky sort of hangs back. That's part of the cleaning of the city. But you do eventually find an access where the grade goes down, and there's about 5 or 6 access points in each district. So it's pretty small. It's going to take some squeezing in. But who's going first?
I'll go first.
So as you're sliding in,
I'll follow
you just
behind.
happen to look up and you see that there's a little boy in the window of his apartment that's just facing the street. He just happens to be looking down, and you just hear through muffled glass of this single pane window, "Mommy, there's a gnome going into the sewer!" And you just hear this, "Sure there is, dear. Sure there is." As he's just like fogging up the window, staring at you, just amazed that there's like this little being climbing into the sewer. Okay, so you climb in. Everyone else?
I give him a wonderful smile and a wave before I go down, right behind.
His mom's
Piss
not going
here.
to believe any of this. And look, mommy,
See.
now it's a halfling, and now
I
it's
can't
a half
believe
elf,
it.
and a human.
The human, she's like, "Uh-oh, we need to call a city watch." That could be dangerous.
Okay, dear, go back to bed.
So you guys get into the sewer, and this is the first time that I don't know about Piotr if you've ever been in the sewer before, but this is going to be the first time that anyone else has ever been in the sewer. It's brutal. Go ahead and give me a spirit check, just with the sheer nauseating factor of it. Yeah, so Aileen is good. Bosco, you are struggling. Piotr, what is going on? You're struggling too. So is
Well.
Eric's.
Pretty gruff.
So Aileen, you're able to hold it, but you were sliding past solid matter as you were getting into the actual thing. So you're super freaking grossed out. Anyone that got under
Shoulda took a
15, you're able to hold it in. Anyone who got 10 or under, it's going out. I think that's just
Yeah.
Eric's
Mhm.
and Piotr.
You're
You guys
adding
just
to
turn
the
for a minute,
cacophony of
you
smells.
evacuate, and then and when you take an inhale, the inhale is just sewer air, and it's just like it's just like the worst thing ever. Takes you a minute to get your bearings, and then how are you going to navigate these sewers?
Well, I'll try and use my mental, but I will use my racial ability of inquisitive, so I can sort of try and recall the direction I use, so I can spend my focus to treat any mental check as a 6 on the dice oracle roll.
Ooh, nice. Okay. So your mental will be 6 no
I'll
matter what.
use-
So go ahead and roll your mental, and then we'll just substitute your mental for 6.
And while
Okay.
we're experimenting with this system here, the notes on thieves say thieves operate in shadow and monetized secrecy. This will help safely navigate a dungeon, as well as a go-to character to collect a hidden artifact. Could the argument be made that the sewers are a dungeon?
Sure, yeah.
Well, that would be a 20 in if I replace my mental roll, because
Wow.
it's 6 physical.
Nice.
6 mental. So I've sort of
So through the
they call this the Grand Canal. And
This
it's
is
left up
Rio
here.
Street. This is.
And it's left up here, and it's right. Oh my god!
His room.
This
Oh
is
my
the rich
God.
area. The rich area smells worse because it's the rich food.
Chocolate cake
I
smells
thought you said
so
that's
good
where
going
you sold
in.
the lavender.
All right, so as you guys are navigating these disgusting tunnels, you know that you're headed in the right direction of the district that her building is in. You're heading toward there. Do you know which like apartment is going to be hers?
The
We were just
bloke
told
did say that she lives on the the
Groden
second
Park
floor.
in the 2nd district.
Yeah.
So Grove
think you
Park
had a-
is going to be a gated community full of sort of condos, basically. You know, apartment complex. The complex has a door guard to get into the private community. Once you're inside, you're kind of, free to do whatever. Going in underneath, you just need to make sure that you get to that district without any problem. With your roll, you know the direction. As you're heading through the tunnels, you round the corner and you just see this pile of filthy rats sort of festering and feeding on something, and as soon as you step around the corner, they all sort of turn up their heads and start swarming toward you. So, let's get some combat going. What's your plan, Pyotr?
My plan.
Climb on top of the
is there
human?
gonna yeah, get as far away from them as possible. My plan is gonna be
the biggers.
trying to. When you say a swarm of rats, how big is a swarm? Is it just like hundreds
Yes.
of them? Just hundreds and hundreds?
No, I mean not hundreds. It's going to be like dozens of them.
Okay. Is it possible for me to just try and skirt past them, run past them, just run through them almost?
Yeah,
Or-
you can certainly try to do that. They're definitely going to be, trying to bite at you and stuff as you do that. But
Yeah, well, that's basically what I'm just gonna go rats, and just keep going.
okay,
and
what's
try
your
and get
physical?
past them. 5.
5, nice. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to add everyone here. So,
What do you mean rats? Did you get lost?
Pyotr has a 5. All right, and what is? Let me do the rats really quick. They've got a 2.
So what is our initiative scores in this? It's whatever we use as our...
Yeah,
main
whatever
ability for our
ability
class,
you're
right?
using, whatever your current ability score is. So, Aileen, what are you going to
And
be doing?
that's based on your class, right? So...
No,
if you're a
no.
thief, it's
Your
whatever.
physical, mental, or spiritual score.
Oh, okay.
So, Aileen, what are you going to do?
So I'm gonna try to skirt past him also, but I'm also gonna have one of my net arrows ready just in case. Don't know how successful it'll be at containing him, but
I mean, you might get Pyotr with that since he's running into them. And if you're running into them too, shooting an arrow in point blank
no, I
range.
thought we were trying to skirt past him. I guess I misheard.
No, you guys are. So just imagine you're in this sewer tunnel. It's not this huge grand thing. I mean, you're like ducking down as a human, squeezing through shit and piss and other filthy stuff. And there's like a swarm of dozens of rats that you've just rounded a corner, and they're all coming toward you. So you can either go backward and try to avoid them, or try to go forward through them like Pyotr is doing. But if you like shoot anything forward, Pyotr is heading into them, so that would be dangerous. for them.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna get 2 daggers out just in case, but I am gonna try to get through them also.
Okay, what's your physical?
4.
Thank you. And Eric's, what are you gonna do?
Eric's is going to draw his short sword, try to power through, kicking rats as he goes. Just going to punt rats as we run through the sewer.
So what's your physical?
4.
And then last but not least, Bosco, what are you gonna do? You're muted.
Yeah, she's gonna kick the rats too.
I am going to.
So you guys, I need to be very clear. You're moving into an occupied space in order to try to barrel through them. So you're going to have to use your entire physical turn to either attack or to try to barrel through them, but you won't be able to do both.
Okay, barrel through.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow Piotr's lead and barrel through because
what's your-
I'm not dealing with this.
What's your physical?
3.
Thank you. All right. So Piotr is first. You are rushing toward them. You're going to try to barrel through them. Give me a physical check.
17.
So you do actually like burst. You step on a couple, but it doesn't seem to bother the swarm or them at all as you break through their space. Eric's, give me a physical check. So you're 16 to 15. You do the same thing. You're just following him and you're barreling through. Eileen is next. All right, Aileen, you as well. You're following everyone else. And Bosco? That went twice.
Yeah, I don't know why it's
you
doing
want-
that.
you want
Oh,
me to
no,
roll
that was
physical?
just a new roll. Yeah, I need you to roll a physical, please. Nice. So you barely
I
make it
succeed.
through. You are the last one, and so the rats all swarm, turn around, and latch at you. So I need you to give me an equipment defense as the rat swarm tries to latch onto you.
I don't have armor.
So give me a physical. All right, you're like lifting, you're hopping up and doing your best to like skirt around everyone. Next round, are you guys just going to be trying to run away from him?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep kicking it.
All right,
Yeah, I
so
think we're hoping that if we get far enough, the previous meal they were consuming becomes more appealing.
well, let's just have everyone in turn roll. Piotr,
I just hope that
Eric?
they're not determined.
15.
19. I'm like,
Aileen.
get me out.
nice. Bosco, you guys are doing great.
I bit my lip.
This feels like the opposite of every like level 1 D&D encounter where it's like you fight rats in a basement somewhere and it's like you're grueling to the death and we're just like, nope, screw this noise.
As you guys start to just continue barreling on, they are following you, but you are gaining distance. Are you going to continue to just try to evade them?
Working
Yeah.
so
Yes.
far.
All right, let's do another one. Piotr? No, nice.
20.
Eric? Eileen? And Bosco. All right, you have all outdistanced the rats as the swarm starts to slow down and they turn back and start continuing doing their thing. Good job. You guys outpaced the dirty, filthy rats. Cool.
At least it wasn't snakes.
Filthy
I hate snakes.
I hate snakes.
Me too.
I'd take a snake over a rat.
Grow a backbone, will you?
Just a
At
few
least with
rats.
the
I hate
Aw.
snake jock.
At least a snake, you'll be dead within seconds.
Nice.
A rat, you'll be dead within a week.
Yeah, the disease kicks in. Can't feel your toes anymore. All right, so you guys get
That's when we
to
get back to Willow Park and get the demon powder. Call it a night. Just end it.
you get to the district sewer exit. How are you gonna get out of here? What's your plan?
I think we all looked at Piotr and be like, all right, we got this far. Now what?
Well, now we climb up. I just look for a ladder.
Yeah, no, I would love to watch you attempt to climb up. Could you please demonstrate? Go ahead.
Sure, there's a ladder.
So you ultimately get up and slide your head out. As you're looking around, it's still, middle of the night. You don't see anybody around. You hear some really light, muffled activity in someone's condo doing something, but you guys have gone under the watchman's gate. So you just sort of, if you want, you can just slide out, but then you are going to be exposed in the street to anyone that happens to look out their window in the middle of the night.
Okay, well, I'll try and sneak out till I
Who the
can.
hell looks out the window out in the middle of the night?
I'm not saying
Other
anyone
than
would.
children?
I'm just saying you're going to be exposed once you get out of here.
Well, I'm going to try and sneak out. I'll have a little, the little pop out, have a little look around, see if there's not an, it's a well lit and posh area, but like a park or a side street that's shadowed or something, and just sort of.
Yeah, everything is
Look
lit by
down.
those gas lamps, so it
Yeah.
is, and it's beautiful. I mean, even at the end of winter, everything is manicured, the lawns and all the plants have been put to bed, and so you see like wrappings around trees and bushes, and I mean it's all taken care of very well.
Okay. Well, in that case, let's try and bluff it. So, I'll climb out like we're doing a day's work, getting rid of rats in the sewers. So I'll just sort of climb out. Oh, flipping hell! Come on, lads, let's go. Nothing's coming. It's all clear. And I'll start going through my pack to see if I can find like an old work order of anything, and I'll start trying to doctor it as if I had to come and clean some streets in the area.
I mean, anything you grab is going to be covered in the same filth that you are currently covered in as well.
Yeah, well, a work order will be covered in filth. So
give me a
I'll
mental
smear it,
check.
so.
And this is just for your doctoring.
I was really hoping it was going to be for a spelling.
15 and a 6 on the mental anyway. So
Okay.
yeah, I'll sort of smudge in the location area and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And,
All right, so the question is, now that you're in the private gated community, which building, which apartment, which condo?
that's for smarter minds.
As we get out of the sewer and kind of realize that we need this, I think Eric's is like, well, they gotta have a directory or like the name on the mailbox. There's gotta be something.
There's not mailboxes.
The when you go to the apartment building and it's like it has all the names, then you could buzz in. Like there's got to be something somewhere that tells me where she lives.
I mean, you can go from condo building to condo building and try to see if there's some sort of name, if that's what you want to do.
Can we see this park from where we're at? Like the way that he described it in Eric's mind, it's got to be close-ish. Because the second district is, I'm assuming, a large district. So, like...
Yeah, no, the park is it's not an actual park. It's the name of the gated community.
It's the name of the gated community.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, either
and you guys
that
are
or...
in that right now.
Right. It's been several days, so maybe we look for...
Unkempt.
Yeah, whatever is the worst off place that... there's all the Amazon packages are stacked up on the front porch like no one's got them. There's no porch pirates in the Dice District, right? So I think that's what we're looking for.
So you just start building
the
to building, you're just looking through?
Yeah, just kind of trying to, unless someone else has got a better idea, I'm like,
Okay.
I'm gonna begin my search for a less kempt property.
All right, well, everyone give me a mental check, please.
Yep.
Great rolls.
I'm gonna use my race ability. Fate seems to favor your kind. When things look darkest, you may reroll any natural one on a d6.
Oh, you don't have a
during
natural one, though.
check. The mental roll itself.
That was
That's a
Piotr.
6.
Oh wait. Oh, that's a Piotr. Never mind.
No, you did a good roll. All right,
Yeah.
so Eric's, Aileen, I mean, all of you got above 15. So that was really good. I think Eric's is going to be the one that actually spots it before everyone else, though. So as you guys are going building to building, Eric's, you're about the third building. You're going up 3 flights looking for something, Outside of this one is a series of, it looks like some sort of like newspaper, but it's super, it's not as bulky as a modern newspaper or anything. It's like folded over once and it's just a long sheet.
Like handbills.
Yeah, exactly. So you see a couple of those piled up and you hear this constant, very, very quiet meow, meow, meow sound.
Oh, it's a cat.
Yeah, he said she had a cat, right? So yeah, you're really good at finding hidden keys, Piotr. Can you find where would she hide it?
I don't think she would. And if someone's already been in there, they'll have done it. I'll just open the lock. It's okay. I have a skeleton key for most of the place. I'll try the lock.
Robert was above game trying to get Piotr to own up to like I'm stealing you and breaking into your house every day.
No, I mean you don't have a skeleton key to all these buildings.
No, I know I don't. I'm
Yeah.
taking the mic. I'm just going to try and flip and pick the lock.
All right.
Yeah.
So look, secret key.
He calls it a skeleton key, and it's just a lockpick set.
Right.
But written on the outside of the set in poor handwriting is a skeleton key.
Who says it says poor handwriting? Smart guy. Okay, yeah. So what is it? A physical roll?
Yeah.
Oh, it's only an 11. Cool.
Oof. With 2 1s as well. As you're manipulating it, one of your tools actually breaks, and it does not open.
Here, let me give it a shot. I have a lock-picking set.
So having a lockpick set does not mean you know how to pick locks, because you spent your life studying cosmic stuff, not thievery. So you don't have that skill set.
Okay.
But
You can lend it
yours.
to him.
Yeah.
I'll toss it over to him.
While they're exchanging lockpick sets, I just want to try the door handle.
Okay, as you try it, you just it's clearly locked.
There's a chance. Don't look at me like that.
Yeah,
Just open the
it's
door.
worth a go.
All right, you can try it again if you want with Bosco's
okay.
kit.
Give it a go. $13. It's a bit better.
Yeah, you're doing your best, but you cannot seem to unlock this thing.
Could I spend a focus point?
Yeah.
I
Reroll
know
that
it,
one.
Yeah, re-roll the 1. Then, so where's the random die? There. So
Nice.
6.
18,
So
if my math is right.
to 18. Yeah.
So you sort of gird yourself, you're looking around, you hear a click, you stand up, you feel great, it finally locked, and you hear from right behind everyone, "What the hell are you doing?" As you turn, you see the gate guard just standing here staring at you. He clearly came in because he saw a bunch of people moving around. "What are you doing?"
Miss Fawn, they sent a message down to us. We were doing a cleaning duty. Here's my work order. But Miss Fawn, apparently she's out of town for a little while. She's got a cat. It's really important. You know what these rich people are like, mate.
He walks up to grab the work order, and then he smells all of you, and he looks at the work order. He's like, No. Go ahead.
No.
Just go. Look, her cat has been whining for a while. People have been complaining. You go ahead and take care of that. God, just hurry, and then get out of here.
I stepped in closer to the man and I'm like, "Are you sure we're okay?"
He like backs up. Personal space. God, just do your job, vermin. Oh, and he turns around and he walks back.
Okay. Well, I'll go in, trying to make sure the cat doesn't escape.
All right, give
I think we all
me a physical as you're trying to wrangle a cat. All right.
15.
You run in there. The cat is running from your stench. You grab onto it.
Hey! Give it a little stroke. Come on.
It calms down.
When you told me you guys were going to start breeding dogs, I didn't think that those skills were transferable to anything.
I like cats.
Apparently.
I like cats
Okay.
as well.
Yeah.
They're nice.
I'll make sure it has food and water.
We'll all
Perfect.
go in.
Alright.
We close the door.
Yeah. You do actually see that
So,
there's a pitcher that has water in it. It's just, 4 days old water, but it's there. So you can just, get her get the cat a little bit of food, and I assume all cats are girls. Get her a little bit of food and some water, and she'll be fine. But you guys are inside this house. As you walk in, you're leaving shit footprints on the wooden floors. It's like this very small apartment. It's a bedroom, a waste room, a kitchen prep area, and sort of relaxation space. But
Does
as
it
you
look
walk
like
in,
it's been
it looks
disturbed?
like it's been ransacked. You see furniture sort of tipped over in the bedroom and the sort of open rec space in the front area. It looks like someone's been through here.
Well, I'm guessing the
Let's check
shit-stained
some-
floors will be the least of their concern. We'll
Is there
blame
a
it on the
shower
guys
in
who
here?
ransacked the place.
Unfortunately, there's not a shower.
Damn it.
Does it look like there is a space that like they stopped, like they were like tossing the place, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, here it was, we found it, and it stopped? Or does it look like it's just everything is no natural?
It looks
stopping
like
point?
people have gone through everything, but there's
Okay,
no real way to tell unless you look. So, if you want to
yeah, I'll
search the
start-
area, give me a mental check.
Start
Yeah, start-
searching.
digging through stuff.
Pardon me.
I'll definitely
Eric's.
search through.
Oh, Eric's is 13. You rolled twice.
Well, it rolled twice again. I don't know why it's doing it. My settings are what they're supposed to be, so I have no idea why it's doubling on
Traitor,
that.
Bosco, Eric's.
Try
All right,
refreshing my
Bosco.
page.
Yes.
You're searching through her room, and you find what seem to be just innocuous letters at first, but then you actually feel a embossed monogram on one of them. And as you sort of hold it up and you're sort of examining this embossed monogram, it looks like a naval seal from the Trinicius Navy. And you start like skimming over the handwritten letter, and it's signed. I'm looking for my name here. It's signed Admiral Holton Reeve and is addressed to Our Lady, Dr. Ilara Thorne. And basically what it's talking about, the letter is just one of a couple correspondence that it looks like they've had for some time. And a lot of it centers around Reeve asking about progress without specifics being outlined about progress about what. We're in a hurry. I need some samples. You need to move this along. We've got the gala coming up in a week and a half. We need this to be finished. Very vague references to stuff, but nothing specific enough to let you know what they're talking about. But clearly she was in correspondence with someone, whoever this Admiral Holton Reeve is. She was in correspondence with him privately, not professionally. If it was professional, it would probably be in her office, not in her home.
Mm.
Well, I read the letter out loud for everyone to hear.
Okay.
The
I'm
gala.
I'm gonna put the note in my pocket for now, and I'm gonna continue looking for anything else that could potentially hint at
Your audio got really
What?
quiet.
what it was talking about, as well as where she may be.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again? You're doing what?
I'm going to continue searching for any other information pertaining to more information in regards to the first note that I found.
Oh, yeah.
With
No,
the
in your searching, that's
And,
all you found of significance.
Isn't the gala that thing that was on the posters in the park?
It
The
was.
the thing, the
Yeah.
hoity-toity. Yeah. Why do they need whatever before the gala? And that's in what,
It
like a
was
week?
Samples?
And they need
Is that what-
samples.
So the letter was dated a week ago. The gala's in 2 days. Well, a day
the
and a
gala's
half
in 2
now.
days. The man with the chrysanthemum, he said that she was developing something that was maybe had to deal with the rebellion. Does that mean they're planning something that's going to happen at the gala?
Does that mean it's Admiral Holton's Reeves in on it?
Does that name ring true to anybody?
No, if you weren't in the military, you wouldn't know.
Okay.
Mm.
All right, well, let's keep looking. There's got to be other stuff here. Like, this is good, but
This is all I was able to find of significance.
Yeah, no one else found anything. You know, if
I want to
there was
go
something
back to-
else, it probably was picked up by the first people who ransacked
Sure.
this.
I want to look. Are there any signs of like a struggle in here? Like, we can tell that it's been ransacked, but I mean, is there any signs of like they kidnapped this woman? There's like a punched hole in the wall. There's like anything that
Blood.
looks like she was
Yeah.
forcibly removed from this place, or does it just look like someone came in looking for stuff?
This looks like it was a search after the fact. There doesn't seem to be any evidence of a
Right.
struggle.
So that was. I just wanted to kind of get a clarification on that. Well, if it has to do with that, the gala, and there's nothing else here, I think we have to go and try to get into the library.
Is there anything that looks like it would help us get into the library? Like ID, a key card?
Ooh.
You guys have a key.
Yeah, we have the key to her office, but
Just
Just
wondering
need
if
to
there was
come up.
anything else.
No.
Okay.
No, the only thing of significance that has any connection to this is those letters.
This is probably crazy. Aileen, do you think we could dress Aileen up to look like this lady, and then she could just like walk in?
That's
And be
racist.
like,
You think
"Hey, I'm
every
here to-"
white human looks the same?
Yeah, don't they? They
It's
tell
the
me that
wispy
every
hair.
half-blood looks the same. What?
it's the wispy hair, isn't it? I
Mhm.
know. It's,
Shut
Her
up.
clothes are there.
he's on it again.
I'm gonna punch you.
We could try. I could put on some of her clothes, put my hair in a bun. If she has
I'm
any of the
staring
spectacles.
intently at Arik now. She can put on
I
her
pull out-
clothes, mate. She can
I
just
pull
look
out-
like her.
I pull out one of my rocks for my slingshot. And I throw it at him. Shut up.
Clink, clink.
You wanted to sneak everybody in and tell them that you were taking them on a tour or some shit? This is a way better plan.
Looks good for me.
That's an
I,
atrocious.
These
I
didn't
don't know if it'll
involve-
work, but
Oh,
You may
it'll
have
work.
some
It'll work.
Genius plans, but that one is not one of them.
Oh,
So
God.
if you're
Why
going
we
to try
don't
to
do plans?
disguise yourself, you're going to be walking into a place where people know her personally and work with her personally, and you're trying to
It
bluff your way
sounds like
past.
everybody in the group already shot this down before
Oh.
the DM intervened and said this is a bad idea.
is there a way to do some sort of spell to make me look like her or make others think I look like her?
Well, looking like her isn't the issue. It's
If she's doing
Make
work
it
for the
easier to
government,
get in.
I mean,
because
maybe
if she
we
was
try to
taken by
dress
the
up like we're in the
Watch
Navy and sneak in and be like, we're here for a random inspection. I don't know. Or we
For a
just,
different-
go bin man way.
for a different military.
I mean, I don't know. I assume if
Give me a
whoever
mental
this
check,
Admiral
please.
Reeve is,
Who?
who?
You and Bosco, because you guys were talking.
I don't know why it's rolling twice.
We'll just go
I'm
with the
gonna-
second one always.
I'm gonna re-roll that 1.
Okay. You only get to do it once per day.
I thought it said per check. Yeah, limit once per check.
What is the? This is your luck as the
Race.
halfling. Really, natural 1 on a d6 at a check. Limit once per check. That's not supposed to be saved per check. That's supposed to be per day. Because that would be
And this is why
forever.
we alpha test, kids. This is why we alpha test. So
Yep.
this is the only time that's ever happening for anyone else to play in perpetuity once per day. Sorry, kids.
There we go. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah. So you can do it
because
once per
I'm not-
day, but
I'm not re-rolling.
oh, okay.
If
I mean,
that's
you
the case,
rolled
I'm not
good.
re-rolling.
A 17 and a 19. So you guys know enough that the Triumvirate is the military force that controls this area. Trying to fake that, you know that the Geon Order does not have any overt connections to them. And so to walk in as a military member into basically a sacred priest's temple, demanding to be checked is not going to go over well. And it just wouldn't go through well. You have a key. Everyone has public access to level 1. You have magic that could be leveraged in a number of different ways. You're out of focus right now. If you want to burn magic, it'll give you trauma, but you can still use it in different ways. There's no simple solution. It's all going to involve skill and risk. So just whatever way you'd like to.
This is just that time where it's like we have information. We know what the next step is. I think this is all just us. In every heist movie ever, this is when they're sitting around the table like pitching horrible ideas. I think this is that scene.
Yeah.
Do you think the cat has clearance to get inside? That's
I don't think so.
Don't. No, never mind.
Take the cat.
It's a bad idea.
Let's take the cat with us. We can hold it.
Okay, if you want to take the cat's
Hold
not
the
coming
cat
back into my house.
hostage.
If we ransom it, we could go in there.
Kill that cat.
Let me up to floor 5. The cat gets it. I'll take a couple of dogs.
If it was a person, it might work. I doubt
Yeah,
it.
let's just have the whole zoo show up and be like, we're the traveling library zoo. Like, what? Are you
Just being
Are
stupid.
you sure you didn't have any of that devil dust when you were in the park?
You
No,
just
you're just
saw
being
that you just saw that Aileen's not getting dressed up in her red dress. There's no need to be like that. Don't be mean to me. It's just
Well-
ideas.
Bad ones.
So we going
Okay.
are we going to the library now? Smelling of shit.
No, I think
Smelling of
let's
shit.
try to get out of here. If that, do we go back into the sewers to get
No,
back
we
home?
walk straight out. He's seen us now. We're
I
already
was
in
gonna
the
say,
Then how
try
do
to
we
clean
get
up,
all the
but-
way back? How do we get all the way back
It would be more
when there are still town guards looking?
Do you think they're going to come anywhere near us with the way we smell?
Possibly.
Yeah,
They
possibly.
were only looking
brave,
for us
bold, and a
outside
little
the pub.
stupid have always been your go-to. So, sure, let's just walk home.
Let's walk home. Let's walk home. Are
Okay.
we gonna sleep? Are we gonna sleep and go tomorrow, or are we gonna go tonight?
I think we at least go back to my place and get cleaned up to not smell like shit because
Yeah.
they will not let us in the library. And if this ever
Okay.
blows over, I still need to go back to that library. Okay?
Okay, good
Okay.
idea. Good idea. The missus
I
isn't
feel
gonna
like
like
the
it if I
sewer
come
is
home.
the safest.
Oh, you want to go back down the sewers?
I want
What?
to, but
I
it's
think this
safer.
conversation is now being had because, like, we know what we're doing. So it's like we've gone back outside, we've left the cat, we made sure it had treats. We're like down the stairs, like debating which is the best route home.
Do the magical sewer
If we
note
go-
out.
If we go through the sewers, not only are we dealing with the rats again, which that could potentially go south, but it would also make us look even more suspicious than
Then just walking home.
Okay, fine. Then just walk. Start.
Piotr pulling out a shit work order, literally and metaphorically.
Is that it? He's already seen it. He knows what we smell like.
Yeah,
Is he
but
gonna
we're
stop us leaving?
going past other people.
It's still
Okay.
the middle of the
Yeah, I
night,
have to
right?
walk through. Yeah, I mean you probably spend a good half hour in there. It took you probably 2 hours to climb through the sewers to get up there. So if you start walking home from this district to getting to yours, it's going to be dawn as you're strolling into your house.
Okay. What, knowing the layout of the city, like in relation to like between my apartment and this district that we're in, where does the library sit?
Oh, the library is opposite direction in the center of the city.
Okay, so so distance from here versus distance from my apartment, 6s.
Oh, from her apartment, you're probably 30-minute walk. From her apartment to your apartment, you're looking like an hour and a half walk.
Is there
Is
any place
there,
we can get cleaned up?
yeah,
I mean,
between
there are
here and there?
inns that you could, get rooms at.
There's
Yeah,
also
maybe we
ponds.
just,
Maybe not in this district, but if you go down to the
if we go out of the district, getting close to the library, we can hit a inn, we can get cleaned up, and then we go.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Okay.
we can get in and out a little bit quicker and not be seen. So we head to the nearest filthy inn.
Okay, so it's not going to be this district. It takes you about a half an hour to get out of this district, to get to the next lower one. You first walk in and you are shoved out. Like, we do not want your stinky kind in here. Not at all. This is too much. We cannot handle the smell. You do your best to find another one. It takes you another 25 minutes before you find one that it's going to be expensive, but you can get a couple rooms there. You want to pay the premium?
What does the premium get us?
Get you a room.
Access to room. How much further out would the next inn be? This is the debate that we had like on road trips when I was a kid. It's like,
Yeah.
all right, do we go stop at a hotel or do we just sleep in the car?
I mean, you don't know whether people are going to let you in, but you are completely filthy and stinky. It's all like dried
we'll
and
pay the
caked on you
premium.
now and crumbly.
Yeah, I think we pay the premium. It gets us off the street. It gets us cleaned up, hopefully, and yeah. So I
Yeah,
think
we
we just
can
pay the premium.
take a bath.
It costs a bit, but it's well worth it because you completely clean yourself. Once you've cleaned yourselves, you scrub your clothes in the same water. And ultimately, this is about as clean as you're going to get. If you want to stop at a tailor, you can get new clothes fitted and and whatever.
I
But
almost feel like to some degree, like the poor disheveled look bodes well for us as all except for Aileen being like outcast races in town. Like it's probably to some extent it's probably like, it's what they always smell like, it's what they always look like.
right.
So
I mean,
I
keep
think
in mind going to the library it's a big deal. It's, people go there
Okay.
on tours just to look at it on the outside, but to go inside and study at it, I mean, you have to be affluent. There's a certain
Okay.
expectation.
We can if there's a tailor we can hit on the way and get something serviceable that we can use.
Okay. Some of it might be a little bit loose, not quite as fitting as you need, but you're in a tight spot. And it takes nearly all of your pocket money. But you end up paying for new clothes, and it tells you he's going to, unless you take the clothes that you had on, he's going to burn them.
Yeah, but
Good
Well,
idea.
and I think that initially
good-
Eric's like,
good practice.
I really liked this jacket, but I think on the flip side, he thinks, they've seen what we look like. This is new clothes, new thing. Like this, it may be easiest to burn the old identity and move on. So
Yeah.
he's like, fine, just
New image. You look nice.
So how long did you stay
still
at
look short.
the inn, and how long did it take you to clean up? Did you rest at all? I mean, what's the...
I
I think
think Eric's, if anybody tried to rest, I think Eric's would fight it just because he's like, no, we already have people after us.
Bosco needs to sleep. He needs at least a little bit of a rest. Come on. He's tapped. Give
Then
him a break.
he
I
gets
feel
till
like a
dawn.
short rest would be good.
So in
How
order
long
to
do
get
you
back
was-
your focus, you have to have a full night's rest. So you're talking 8 full hours. and then you get all your focus back.
If we sleep the full time,
Yeah, but it's going to be
we are
dawn
going to
by the
be
time we get there
pushing it
anyway.
to find this before the gala. And if they
Yeah,
are
true.
planning something,
True. We should just
Eric's
go.
is willing to power through, but he will go along with whatever the majority wants.
Extra
Yeah, it does sound like we're
spells
on a
would be-
timeline or time crunch.
We are on a time crunch, but the extra spells could prove useful in a pinch.
So it's in a day and a half. If you slept, it would be in half a day. It would be what, that evening or the following evening?
You're probably looking at the
that-
next evening as you guys are moving out and getting there.
So we have time. If we find what we need to find, we'll have to react quickly. So we do have time for him to sleep. Theoretically.
All right, fine.
Just crawling up the walls. I want to go. All right, so you get your focus
I think
back.
Eric is just more worried about the time crunch. He's more worried that he's like, the more time we take, the worse this is going to play out. But
Right.
that's where he's coming from. It's not that he just wants to
Yeah.
go. Like he's also down for a nice nap, but
Mhm.
he's just concerned that like this is not going to end well the longer we take. So
Right. Okay. So you rest, you travel, you're fresh, clean clothes, fresh faces. You travel to the sacred or the great temple of Diun. And as you're standing in the gardens that surround it, it really is spectacular. I mean, it is in unbelievably tall, for one. Like, you've never seen anything natural, unnatural this tall before. It's surrounded in a backdrop of the Ruik mountain range. And so it's just this beautiful, pristine winter snow-capped mountain range behind it. Crystal blue sky sort of flanking it from above. And just the architecture is stunning. You see tons of stained glass windows. You know, inside it must be amazing. And though some of you have only been to the first level, those of you who've never been in it at all, you're kind of excited. This is a draw for the city, just to see what it's like. So you approach, and as you enter, you see, because this is the next night, right? As you
Next
enter,
evening,
the guards sort of like look at all of you like, you only have a few hours before we close up. You better hurry up.
I normally
Yes,
work
sir.
here beyond closing, mate.
Mm,
I'm cleaning.
well, hurry up and clean it then. The rest of you,
Big
you
place.
got a couple hours. Do your job.
Okay.
Will do.
Yep, we just head
And-
inside.
As you walk inside, you just see rows and rows and rows of books. You see what appear to be almost like robed monks or something, tending, like putting books back on shelves, studying at the myriad of tables that are all around. And as you sort of walk through the entryway, it opens up into this massive open ceiling, and just the walls going up for dozens of feet, literally, are filled with books. You see these wooden stairs that circle around the bookshelves so they can get to different levels of the books, small little walkways to help you get up to different levels to access some of these books, tiny little lanterns completely covered. You see some of the priests are going through and lighting some of them as the day is drawing near. The sun is filtering through many of the stained glass windows, casting these brilliant colored sort of shapes across the entire entry area of this massive library. It truly is a beautiful masterpiece. Something that is just, if it's the first time you're seeing it, is kind of breathtaking from a cultural, architectural perspective. So as you walk in, you're almost hearing like music or something, and you eventually get to the point where you see some of these monks that are working are like humming in harmony, creating this sort of echoed out music that fills the entire room. Not loud, it's very much an underbed of just, soft melody, but it just adds to this incredibly magical atmosphere of the experience. So, you guys are here.
Right.
We have arrived.
Do we know where the stairways to the second floor are? Would we know at all? Or
Yeah, you would. Right now, there's guards at them, but yeah.
okay.
I'll be right back. And you see
He's
Eric's
like,
walks
"I gotta
over
shit."
to. No. Eric's walks over to the desk. He's like, Miriam, did the book come back? Did somebody check it back in? The one I've been waiting for?
Eric's, it takes time for these things. She's like filtering through some note cards. No, it hasn't come back
but I
yet.
really need that. Fine.
Nerd.
Thank you. I will check in next week. Shut up.
She turns over. Shh. She shushes you.
Sorry.
Sorry, Miriam.
I'm sorry. I will come back next week. Thank you. I just head off.
She is like the breaking dawn, our Miriam. Lovely lady.
Oh, who's in love with somebody else now?
Well, I'm not. I'm taking the piss because you're always swooning over her and all. It's just disgraceful. You're so needy.
She gets the books that I want and she pulls them aside so that I can have them so that we can have jobs and get paid.
She gets the
Pick-
books that you want.
Pick a crush.
Shut up. Where are we going to hide out until the guards go? Because I am assuming the only option we're going to have to get up those stairs is waiting for this place to close.
I don't know. You could garrot them.
In broad
Oh, no.
daylight.
Oh, it's nighttime.
Can I see? Do I see all the way up to 4th floor?
Oh, no. So it goes up a couple stories, but the actual floors are above this entry floor. So this is still considered the first floor. Like all these dozens of feet of books is all considered the first floor. And then there's a ceiling and all the other floors are above it. So you would have to take the stairs to get to the different floors.
Yeah. Would I know, with the information that we have,
Oh, there goes climbing.
is there a section of the library that would have information on this new, that's maybe where you'd find the magazines or newspapers if it was in a modern day library that would have information about this gala that's taking place in the next day, trying to get more information just to kind of if we have to kill time, we might as well be productive.
Right.
I think is where Erickson's head is at. So he's like, let's see what we can find. Let's see if we can, find books that are going to have names that maybe there's, maybe this Admiral Reeves is won some big battle or something. I don't know. Maybe we can find out. I think he wants to try to, it's if we've got time to kill, he wants to try to research about the information that we do have.
Okay. Give me a mental check.
I did that rolled 3. I did.
This is wild. Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea.
The only thing you're finding about the gala at all are some of the Daily Herald sort of, papers that are sort of printed every day and released. And all it is really referencing is the event at the docks, the naval docks. Let me see. I've got the specific name of it here. So it's the naming of their new icebreaker ship. It's called the Brie Shader Jaya, and it's at. Okay, I swear I had it just a second ago.
We can just insert name here later and just can do it in the recap too.
It's frustrating because I had it here. Here it is. It's the Foster Gare Naval Dock.
Okay.
So that's really the only information you have. You know that you're going to have to travel a little bit out of the city in order to get to the Foster Gare Naval Dock, but then you're going to have to, of course, it's military security, so that's going to be even more challenging. But the actual gala itself is open to those of certain affluence and connection, and so that's still got high security, but less. than the actual naval dock.
And you said it's to christen a new ship,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Miriam, as she's now been named,
Mhm.
would she know the comings and goings of people who head further up the floors? Would I know that? Would they go to see her first to get access? Or
No, she doesn't even work for the Geon Order. She just works for the library itself. And so she deals with the
Okay.
public primarily, and the management of books and loans and stuff like that.
So I'm going to head over to her anyway, just on the off chance, and say, "Hey, Miriam,
Yes?
you're looking lovely today, may I say?"
Oh, stop it.
Well, the missus, we've got a puppy set aside for you, by the way. Now, I was just, there's a lady that works here, way up, top floor type lady. Some admiral was supposed to come and see her or something. I had a note from head office about cleaning and tidying, making sure all the place was all ship shape, as they like to call it. Has he been round yet? Anyone
really
from
wouldn't know.
from the Navy?
I haven't seen any military members entering. If that's what you're asking, I haven't.
Yeah,
And
I just
someone
don't really
working
want to go
up
do
in
it.
the upper levels, that's all Geon Order territory. I don't know anyone that goes up there.
That's a bit heavy. I should keep my nose out of it, I think.
It's probably for the best. There's a lot of trouble going on lately. We've had increased security. We normally don't have this many guards around. Apparently
Really?
there was some sort of problem down in the 4th District. I don't know. But yeah, I would probably just stay out of stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just tell the boss can't do it. Fair enough. All right. Well, thanks anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, so
So
your best bet is to try to find a way past the guard or wait for a guard to leave or something like that. You know what I mean? There's a handful of ways you can do it.
Does the library have closing hours if it's already night?
Yeah, he said when you entered, you had there a couple hours.
Sorry.
Books burn.
What do you guys think?
I think books
Do
can
not
burn.
my library. I swear.
Distraction. We need a distraction.
Okay, well, I know it's been a while since you've cleaned here, but is there a back entrance, like a janitorial entrance?
Nah, we all have to come through the front, I think.
Okay.
I mean, there's supply closets and things, but
yeah,
they'll check them. They'll check them before they leave and close up. They check everything around here.
Yeah. Okay, short of burning the library books, distraction sounds good. Bosco. He may have.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Gabriel, you awake?
Gabriel.
Oh man, we lost Gabriel.
We lost Gabriel.
All right. What do you want Bosco to do? I'll control him.
I wanted to know if Bosco had a spell that cause some sort of a kerfuffle that could draw the guards away from the door. Like a D&D equivalent of minor illusion, where you can just and make something appear over there that they want to go investigate.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let me have him do a mental check and spend a focus. Let me know if he comes up, and I can turn his camera back on.
Okay.
All right, so you got to... Ooh, that was a really bad roll. Yeah,
Yep.
He does his best, but then he realizes that he's in an open public area, and he was going to try to cast a spell, and he sort of fumbled it, just second guessing himself, and choosing discretion is a better part of valor here. And he's like, I'm going to go around the back, some of these behind some of these other bookshelves. Just give me a second. So he goes back there. He's going to have to burn another focus. That's a little bit more like it. And he's going to take focus as well for re-rolling that one.
Or he could use his lucky once a day, lucky whatever.
It is a new day.
It is a new day.
Look at that. It's a 6. So I'll put that at 3.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Is that 20?
So you guys are sitting there and you hear something to the effect of, how people have pet names for each other? Something, just intimate, little titles that they give each other. You're Shugums, I've got your dinner here. Come on. And the guard that was guarding the door just sort of like looks up. Catherine, are you? And he just walks off around the corner to one of the bookshelves. And Bosco comes walking out, just sort of smiling. Let's go.
Okay. And yeah, I think it's one of those quickly.
So you use the key to unlock it, or you do a pickpocket? Or I mean, not pickpocket, but
Well, we use
no,
the key.
if we've got the key, I think we try the key first.
All right, boring. So you turn the key, it opens. Bosco immediately jets inside. You awake, Gabriel?
I have to go to my
All right.
check-in now.
All right.
Okay.
I won't be back till after the normal time that we
No worries.
end.
All right. Thanks for playing, man. We'll see you in a minute.
Yeah.
Thanks, Gabe.
Of course. Take care, y'all.
Ugh. Give me a second, everyone. Sorry. Whenever a camera turns off, it completely shifts everything around. And I've just got to...
So as Bosco goes in, I'm like, move your big butt. The
brutal.
rest of us have to get through the door. And I'll push Bosco forward and like wave the others in and be like, quickly, let's go, please.
All right,
And then
so
once we're
one
all
at a time,
in,
everyone
we'll
goes
close
in.
the
You
door behind ourselves.
quickly close the door behind you. Nice. And you just see this stairwell that kind of just goes off into the distance, spiraling up the side in the dark.
I will kind of look at Bosco and be like, do you get any like magical tingly jinglies that are gonna screw us up here?
He's like, I don't really want to risk using another spell in here. Let's just go ahead and go up and see what's there.
Sure. We'll start cautiously going up the stairs.
All right, give me a second. I'm still trying to harangue this thing.
Musical video chairs.
Yeah, sorry everyone. This is a pain in the tuchus. We try to avoid this, but sometimes you can't. All right, Piotr, I think is how it's spelled. All right, so you guys go up the staircase. I'm sorry, what did you say you were doing?
We're just trying to go up cautiously, like
Okay.
not just running up the stairs. We want to be quiet and quick.
Yeah. There's actually a nice little thin rug that covers the vast majority of these stone steps that are wrapping around the perimeter of this massive library. So it's a very casual climb, and you're seeing inset little coveys big enough for a little candle to rest inside, and they're all already lit, and they look like they're, just sort of melting down as if they've were lit an hour or so ago. As you're slowly going up, that humming, that sort of musical humming you were hearing as background from all the Xion Order inside the public area is got this echo in here that's actually a little bit unnerving, and it's just sort of bouncing around in your head, and it's got this sort of hollow ambient sound to it in the tunnel, and it's amplified, so it's a little bit annoying. You get up to the second level, and you can see the stairs continue on up, but there's a doorway right there at the second level. again, it was like dozens of feet up in the air, and so it took you a while to get to the second level, hoping, the levels after
We're
aren't as
headed for
tall.
the 5th level, correct?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
So do you continue
There
going
is
up?
that little voice in the back of your head that always has bad ideas, and it's like, Eric's. There could be good stuff in there, dude. You don't know. And I shush it, and then we keep going.
Okay.
5th floor, 5th floor, 5th floor.
Yes.
You get up to the
Go.
third floor. You see the door open and a monk step in, like, "Oh, what are you doing here? Who are you?" Just shocked to see you all.
Cleaning crew.
He looks around. You don't look familiar at all.
No, it's regular guy's ill.
Like, looks around, looks down. Oh, okay. You look like a cleaning crew person. Okay. Well, these are private areas, so make sure you're only going where your work order says you should. And he sort of closes the door behind him, eyes all of you, turns around, locks it, and then walks down the stairs. So that was the third floor.
Okay.
Fourth
Carry
floor,
on.
you're going up, and as you're getting up to the fourth floor, you can actually see windows staggered. They look like this almost reinforced cross-beamed windows that are sort of going up, so you can sort of peer in this level, and it looks like this massive scientific experiment is going on. There's just beakers and dust and mist everywhere, and people are moving around with, glass cases, and like everyone is hyper focused on what they're doing. It's just like a mad scientist's entire floor. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. Even if you've dabbled in magic like Bosco has, he's never seen anything like this. This is madness. This is like an alchemist's dream, but secure, like super security. So as you get to the door to this level, you can see it says restricted access printed on a little bronze plaque that's sort of screwed into the door itself.
Okay, next time there's gonna
Alright.
be those lanterns in there. I guarantee those lanterns are in there.
They're making
not
more
now.
lanterns. That's what they're doing.
Not now. Keep going. And we'll continue
You
up to the 5th floor.
finally get up to the 5th floor, and is just a normal door with a lock.
Use the
I
key.
think I pull out the key and try to use it again. I assume that it will get both open.
Yeah. So you open up the door and you hear this sort of sound, and you see this vast, massive room. You guys are coming up the stairwell on the upper left here, if you can see that. I do not have it shown
to
because I didn't
zoom
set up
way
this
out.
damn. This is
Top left,
frustrating.
bottom
Hold
left.
on. It'd be top left.
Top left. I can start dropping tokens over there, or at least mine.
Thanks.
Everybody should be able to grab their name out of the book where you get your character sheet and drop it over there. Top left corner or by mine.
I'm just setting everything up really quick.
Can we even walk on that,
And I'm
or is
erupting
that
again. You can climb up on that and walk on it. Absolutely.
is that like? But that's I think this is like in Eric's like, is that carpet or is that? You can't have sky inside a building, right?
Bosco's like,
That's crazy.
yeah, you can. You absolutely can. It's called
No.
magic.
No, that's called bananas. That's what that's called. I don't trust this shit at all.
Okay. So you actually don't see anyone on this floor at all. And this is the key to her study. There's no way this could all just be her study, could it?
I'm looking in here. I'm like, is there a desk? Is this a?
There are a
I'm
number of
guessing
desks.
this thing
Yeah.
over here is the nearest desk. These things.
Yeah, so that's the nearest. But you can see that there's other little sort of study areas scattered throughout as you're sort of zooming out. And there's,
yeah, I think very cautiously at the top of the stairs. He's like testing it, like puts his foot down to make sure there's something to actually step on,
Right.
probably more than once. And then he wants to try to make his way over to like this first desk in the top corner here, just to kind of this guy right here,
Yeah. Yeah. All
just
right.
to kind of be like, okay.
So as you go in, you don't hear any of that music that you were hearing below. It's still a little unnerving because as you're walking on this, it does look like it's sky at your feet. So you do get this sort of sense that you're almost like floating in space as you're walking, which is, again, a little unnerving. But you sort of get used to it as you're moving toward the desk itself. And it looks like this is probably a study of a number of different members of this order, whoever.
Are these 10-foot squares or 5-foot squares?
5-foot squares.
Okay, so it made our tokens small for some reason. I don't know if we can resize them.
Oh, you can.
Oh, cool.
Oh, there we go. Perfect.
There's 2. Who's missing?
Bosco and
Aline.
Aylin. Yeah,
Did
so
it
that's our.
work?
What's that?
I thought I dropped my thing in. I was just checking if it worked.
Oh, I didn't see it. I put it in
Yeah,
there.
we've got
Okay.
4 up in the top corner now, so we're good.
Yeah.
So yeah, I make my way over to the desk trying to see what's on the desk. Does it have? Is there a nameplate? Is there
Yeah.
what's going on?
So it looks like it's just a series of books sort of piled up. You see like a couple notes strewn around. It looks like it's astronomical. There's something about Dotsche, which is the large moon that has a 25-year-old cycle that gets close to Locastin every 25 years, and this magical land bridge is supposed to appear there. It's studies about Dosche's land bridge that you find there.
Okay. Does any of the notes here appear to be in? Because when we were in, I assume that when we were in, this lady's apartment, we would have seen stuff that was in her handwriting. So do I see anything that matches Dr. Thorne's
Did you
handwriting?
take any of those notes with you, or are you going off memory?
Well, he took the book. He took the letter, didn't he? He pocketed the letter. Bosco did.
Yeah, Bosco has the
Okay.
letter.
From-
he
So
had the letters that
Bosco
were
can.
back and forth.
The problem with the letter is that the letter is from the Admiral to her, so you can see
Oh, yeah.
his
Okay, so
handwriting.
I wouldn't
in
have
it.
taken anything else. I would be doing it from memory then.
Okay, so give me a mental check, please. Yeah, you're looking at this, and it's much more sharp angled letters. There's a hard cross on the T. Like, this is definitely not her handwriting.
Okay, then I'm like, nope, and I will like move over to the next desk and start.
Okay.
Same
It
thing. Like at
takes
this
you a
point,
little
I'm just
while
trying
as
to
you're
figure out-
working your way around the room, but you find that
Mhm.
this is really the only desk with her writing. It's on the inside of this whole structural circle thing.
This guy right in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the
So, yeah,
one
we-
you're really sort of looking at. You actually notice that there's a bit of a rug where the chair is sitting in front of the desk. Give me a mental check as you're searching here. And anyone who wants to search can do this. All right, we're going with
Yeah,
15.
okay. I'll go stand there.
I wonder why it's
Oh,
doing
that-
it twice.
I don't know
I've got
either.
to test that. Aline,
I can't figure out
14.
what it is because like when I look at my dice settings, like they're the same settings as I've had forever. So I
I'm
don't
going
know.
to try
what-
one of yours and see if it does that for me too.
A lot of 14s.
I'm just clicking to see if it's going to give me a double. and
Yeah,
it's
it's just rolling once for you, so I don't know.
weird. Okay. Anyway, all right. So let's see. I totally skipped over that. So Piotr got a 14, Aline got a 14, and Eric's got a 15. All right. Let me see what you guys can find here. All right. You actually find that there's a. So this is going to be Aline, as you're sort of examining underneath the desk, you can tell that there's like a secret like drawer, and you sort of mess with the side of the desk, pull it out, and you find a lockbox inside the desk. It looks to be locked right now. In let's see, Piotr, as you're searching around the area, you actually find correspondence that's been started by our Thorn, and it's started just by saying, I believe someone is stealing the samples that I've been preparing, and so I'm no longer going, and that's the end of it. I'm no longer going, and the note is sort of stopped there. You do see the writing utensil sort of sitting down on the side with the inkwell right next to it. The ink looks like it's been drying, like no one has come in this room in the past 4 days or something, because the ink inside the inkwell is pretty dry.
Okay.
And then Eric's, as you're looking in there, you sort of, your foot catches on the edge of the rug, and as you like look down at the rug, there's like a little shining object half uncovered as your foot kicks it, and you sort of lift up the rug and you find a button, and it has this little anchor symbol on it. It's just a really nice bronze button. You also notice that there's a little bit of like powder residue that's on the ground around the rug there. It looks like a little bit like purple with some like reflecting particles in it. It's very strange. You've never seen anything like it, but that's what you see. So you've got a lockbox that's locked. You've got some powder. You've got a button, and you've got the correspondence that was started by Miss Thorne.
Okay, does anyone else feel like she was interrupted while writing a letter and somebody from the Navy just said nope and took her away?
She was working with the Navy. Oh,
Well, she was working with part of the Navy at least.
a member of the Navy.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's this residue? What's in the box? What's in the box?
So before we open the box, I think that's a perfect place to stop the session. We
Excellent.
over 4 hours, so I wasn't paying attention as I should have. But we have a bunch of information that can lead you to the next step in a number of different ways. Who would know information about the button? You got someone to check there. Who would know information about the powder? You could check something there. You know there's some sort of military connection, and you know something about the Gala and something about technology or the ship or something. And you also know that there's a lockbox that you have in your hands, which has to have something interesting in it and not just a granola bar that she had half eaten. So there's actually not a granola bar.
Peter, do you think it's that, your friend in the park, the guy, he would know what the powder stuff
The
is,
guy.
right?
Probably.
All right.
Probably.
Well, thank you all so much for watching today's DL6. I almost said stop the spread because I didn't update my notes. Traitor Amongst Us actual play. Please consider subscribing to this YouTube channel, liking and commenting on the video. And as always, remember, the evil spelled backwards is live. So get out there and be evil.
Evil.